camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Miku, and today we return to Wuthering Waves for the 3.1 Luuk Herssen story, Phase 2 of 3.1 after Imeth. Oh man, I'm still not over Imeth's story. But I'm looking forward to seeing how they expound on that, how they carry on the momentum, how they push forward the story, especially after such an emotionally taxing opening. Like, I didn't even realize this is just the beginning of the Lahai Roy story, essentially. I mean, 3.0 and then 3.1, we're just scratching the surface. But, my god, Imeth's story was phenomenal. It still lives rent-free in my head. But for today, we're going to be meeting someone new. The good doctor, Luuk Herssen, who carries a mysterious past, knows Past Rover, was tasked by Past Rover to do certain things, and he's a man of mystery, it seems. And we'll find out more about him and possibly the Fraxidus. So, before we begin, however, you know what it is? It's movie time! We're gonna take a look at all the videos that they posted. Up to date. Last one we watched was the graduation show, the Resonator showcase of Imeth. So we have a bunch to catch up on. We finished Imeth's story, so we can relive some of the moments with the story cinematics. They have 3 story cinematics for Imeth for good reason, because it was a very dense and impactful patch. It's insane. But first, let's check out the leaderboards. We have Vivi coming in first for the 8th time. Welcome in, Blushing Peony. Yes, the doctor is in Vivi. Luuk Herssen is in the house. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for checking in. Neon, hi New. Welcome in. Nice to meet you, Neon. Long time no see. Hope you've been doing well. We're just here to watch some videos before jumping into the Luuk Herssen story. Who are you? I introduced myself. I'm Miku. We've already met. I was just 2D before. No, Mikey's still sick, so I thought I just wanted to express myself a bit more. So this is a placeholder model. I literally spent like 5 minutes in Vroid, and then I googled like how to use the Vroid model, and I used the VC face, and now here we are. So I don't know. We'll see. It's the first ever time I'm using a VTuber model. It was fun setting it up, but yeah, it's just a placeholder model. This isn't like a debut or anything. Technically is, I guess. But you know, I love the PNG, but I was just starting to miss the reactions you might get from a face cam. So while I'm still sick, while I'm still recovering, I'm still coughing. I don't want you guys to see me coughing all over the place and blowing my nose. So here we are with Miku in 3D for the first time. Obviously, you can see that we have different bunny ears, but whatever. But welcome in, Neon. Before we begin in earnest and watch these videos, I want to shout out some awesome people who just entered chat. That is specifically Neon Rune, or Neon Rune, who I affectionately call Neon Rune, for good reason, because her stream is full of love and affection and safe for work, wholesome, creative shenanigans, great, cozy, blanket fort energy, best way to wind down your Fridays and re-energize, rest, and relax with her in the community. One of my favorite cozy streamers on the platform, with our super awesome VTuber model. Speaking of VTuber models, very talented, does her own emotes as well. Very creative individual. Please go check her out if you're not already giving her a follow. Thank you so much for being here, Neon, and for checking in. And I will indeed hydrate. Yeah. So, where were we? We're gonna relive some painful moments, but painful in a good way because fiction that you know fiction is can be painful but feel good. You know what I mean? So we finished IMF story. We did the showcase. What is old times? What is this? Is this IMF in school? I'll be sure not to blow off your eardrums. Hold up. Let me put that over there. All right. So first up, let's watch Old Times, unfolding images that had lain dusty for more than a decade, all the way back to our beginnings. Right, there were some time loop shenanigans. Is she doing this during class? Aww. First person perspective of a day in Ameth's life. Oh, that's a game console. Is that a sandwich zip? A zipped up sandwich? It really does. The OST is super, carefree university life, carefree school life, So did the story end with her fake hollow daughter, or oh, it ended, she's dead. And she died, went back in time, and she is okay. No. Okay, she died. She went back in time, and she went beyond the gate and sealed it to prevent the big bad Thernodian from entering the planet. So she's out there right now, holding off this giant end of the universe Thernodian. Yeah, just like Cyrene. I just finished the HSR story and it's like, wait a minute. 2 pink-haired girls going back in time to plug the hole and complete the loop and save the world. So she's dead, but also not dead. And we were left with the... Maybe, well, I guess it would be unfair to call her the fake one, but an essence of her anchored by an object that once was precious to her. We'll probably find out more about this quote-unquote fake Imeth, or Imeth with quotation marks, in Luuk Herssen story. But yeah, she's dead, but also not dead, and we don't know how she's doing beyond the gate, because she's in space right now. She had her second awakening, so she's super powerful right now, resonating with the Sentinel. But actually, I think, no, our Sentinel might be dead. Remember, there's no Sentinel in... There's still a lot of unanswered questions, but that's a summary. Our hollow daughter is dead, but not really. It's so sad. I didn't get to go to the post-credit stuff. So after, apparently, I was watching a streamer go through it, and a lot of people in chat recommended to go to our house in La Roy after the quest. And there you can look at some books that Rover was reading while being a guardian to Imeth. And it is super wholesome. We'll probably jump into it before Luuk Herssen's story, but essentially, it really showed that Imeth was really, ward daughter, someone we're taking care of, and Rover was trying to be the best parent that they could be. So there were books on like raising a child, parenting, how to heal broken families, all of that. It's like it is so wholesome to just see that on Rover's bookshelf. And IMF with the quotation marks is just there, silent as usual, but present, just lurking around the place. So very bittersweet, but it's very nice to see those books and know that Rover really tried. And of course, that in essence, she is really like our daughter. Thank you for the quote. Our hollow daughter is dead, but not really is like the hottest anime this season. All right. So we saw a daily life of her in school. What was that? That's old times. So this is her song.
1, 2, 3.
I can actually move.
My thoughts are shooting stars. Once I start a song, the lyrics come from her. Freely, one day I will lose my spark till we smile again.
Adorable. I wonder if they mocap the singer in the studio. Hi Zen, it's our placeholder model. Oh, it's this song. Hi, Blaze Penny. It's a version of Miku. It's a placeholder while we're still sick. At least it's a bit more expressive than just a PNG, but it is a placeholder. I'm just testing it. Siku! You deserve a star for that, Neon. I will give you 20 cookies. A whole 20 cookies for that. Indeed, I am Siku. Miku is Siku. Why are there so many pink-haired girls in gacha these days? I bumped into another pink-haired girl in Honkai Star Rail. She had bunny ears, but we were calling her a fox? I'm confused. Oh, so it's like an EP. Is that what they call it? No, not an EP. It's just like 3 songs. I would love some cookies. And yes, we have some Stream Element stuff. Stream Labs. Wait. We have Stream Elements enabled? That's weird. But enjoy your 20 cookies. I should probably put a command like... I think Genie has a command where she can give stars to people. I'll have to figure that out. Oh, it's this song. I can't wave my arms, so I'm gonna wave my ears. These bunny ears are so difficult to fit into the screen chat. Look, it goes off screen. Bunny girl problems. Yeah, it's weird though. Like the bunny girl in Honkai Star Rail, I don't know why we called her a fox girl. That's so weird. But just because she's a bunny girl, I need to pull for her. Stars would just be another count up like check-ins, but triggered by a streamer only command. Yeah, it has to be like per user or something, right? Like you have to check per the user count or something. Yeah, I'll definitely look into that. But all the cookies for you. What kind of cookies did your mom bake? Chocolate chip cookies, classic. Man, I already turned. It's my first time using a VTuber model, but I got Chinese eyes, okay? Whenever I look away from the screen, my eyes close. I already put the sensitivity on the lowest. I don't want to use the fake blinking because I want to see you. I want you guys to see when I actually blink. But Asian eyes, man. Stars would just be another count up. That's the only cookie I eat. Chocolate chip. I love me a classic chocolate chip, but I do like those cookies that I really love loaded cookies. Like still in the griddle, what do you call it? Like still there with like marshmallows and chocolate and berries and uh chocolate, white and dark chocolate and more. Just put everything on my cookie. You'd rather eat brownies? I just haven't had a good experience with brownies. The VTuber eye struggle is real. Yeah, that's like you gotta compromise. If your eyes are like Asian and slanted, the lowest sensitivity doesn't even. Wait, it's fine if I'm looking at my main monitor, right? But when I look over at chat, it's hit or miss. But I had to disable blinking because that's weird. If both eyes are moving independently, I'm like spazzing out. You've probably seen it on models before, but it's fun. Like I was just choosing some presets, and I really will probably commission an actual model for Miku at some point because we're still a face cam streamer, but we also do some um PNG tuber stuff. So yeah. You need to make brownies after Ramadan. What kind of brownies are you gonna make? At least it seems lively. That's good. Because yeah, I want it to be a bit more expressive. Especially since we're gonna be playing Wuthering Waves, but I'm still speaking of coughing, excuse me. Oh god. There you go. Vroid can get very close if you decide to go that route. This model is made in Vroid, and then I put it into VC Face. Again, I just did a quick Google. I just did things in like 15 minutes, and this is what we came up with. I'm just happy that there was a free jacket model, because Miku loves her jackets. Speaking of HSR, you've been listening to Proy. It's so freaking good. Please share it, Vivi. I love it when you guys like share stuff on the channel. I really appreciate it. It also introduces us to new music and new stuff because we live under a rock. We know nothing about the outside world. We do not touch grass, and you guys are my only touch points into the real world for real. I literally do not exist in real space. I'm just Miku. I'm a creation of Mikey and Ozumi Wizard, and I live in cyberspace. Anyway. Midnight podcast. So that was a nice little practice time. All of iMyth songs. Perry, Proy. If I listen to it, I'll probably recognize it. I don't know the titles of the songs. Wuthering Waves NYC offline special event. Oh man, I saw a Reddit post recently. It is kind of disappointing. It is a Japanese fan, and they were sharing their experience with a Wuthering Waves event, and they were just lamenting about they were such a huge fan, but they were so disappointed because the organizers it was very shoddy. The stickers weren't even placed properly. They stretched and skewed one of the characters' legs so it looks deformed, and then they put it up just to make it fit, and it just looked so sad all around. And then they ran out of merch in like 2 hours right after the event began, so they didn't even stock up enough for people coming in into the afternoon slot. So everyone was just sending their condolences and just because it's you don't always have a collaboration event, a live collaboration event with your favorite gacha in your country, and for it to turn out like that, like my heart goes out to the Japanese fans. All right. Sadness time. Mecha depression.
Hello?
Are you kidding me? It's dead IMF. And they're gonna do it through a radio? No. Yada. I'm so expressive. It's so cool. I can actually move. Fine. Get your tissues.
I wasn't expecting an audience, yet somehow my heart insists there's a listener out there. So, to you, whether you're there or not, good night. Don't mind my true identity. Just think of this as a small prank by the stars. Relax. Sit down. Listen to the wind howling above the frostlands, slipping over sheets of ice.
Thank you for trying to cheer us up.
Feel how it gathers warmth as it coils through this house.
We have sad pling
Now
plong
lift your
music.
head. There. You're looking at the brightest evening star. Who would you want to share this view with?
You,
If
my
someone
daughter.
comes to mind, step outside and call for them.
Iva.
And if not, well, turn your head slightly to the left.
Left.
Tilt it about 48 degrees.
48.
Did you see it? That star is mine.
I
I'm
can't look
serious.
anymore.
It belongs to me alone. I know someone from the depths of the stars. Someone who promised to give it to me. It doesn't always shine. Once, it vanished for 7 whole days. I sat here every night, searching with the last strength of my eyes. Then, at last, the person returned, and the star burned bright again. It was searching for light elsewhere, they said, gathering radiance from distant places, just so it could blaze once more before my eyes. I asked, won't it get lost? Will it shrink back, chasing faint sparks through the dim night? Will it always find its way home? The questions
Wait, Google
caught them
Play?
off guard. Silence drifted between us for a while,
Oh
before they
man.
finally offered comfort.
This music is so sad,
No matter
man.
where it sails, it will always remain in the night sky before you. Each time you lift your head,
Mhm.
it will find you, gleaming, whispering your name, spilling its radiance just for you. And yet, I don't want it to be that way. I want its light to guide its own path, to scatter the darkness around
Oh,
me.
thanks for the clip, Neon.
If that star is destined to wander far, then I wish it to be the freest star in the sky.
We are gonna make the miracle happen.
You're thinking this strange voice means something else, aren't you? Well,
We're gonna save
only you
her.
can reach this place, and only you can hear
We will
this
reach the place beyond the gate.
Don't miss that star.
We will.
It simply
We will
needs to
find that
borrow
star.
light from elsewhere. It never truly gets lost. It is never afraid. And maybe never.
Never what?
Are you still there?
Yes,
This
I'm
goodbye
still
is too
here.
long. That isn't like me. I know that wherever I am, you've always been by my side. And I know that as long as I look up,
that star will always know how to find me.
No, this isn't her body per se. This is just a... These are just frequencies manifested into like a memory of her in a way. Like, what did Luuk Herssen describe? It's not imeth. It's not her body. She's like a solid skin. So she's like part of the greater consciousness of the Sentinel. Like those cute little choo-choo things that we've been picking up. The little solid skin stuff. So she's essentially like that. She's composed of frequencies. Well, I mean, all life is, but not like a human being. So that's not IMF. Thank you, Kuro. Jeez. Look at that. I'm crying. Are you happy now, Kuro? 407, she smiled? Huh? Huh?
Side. I know them.
Oh, she smiled!
I know that wherever I am, you've always been by my side. And I know that as long as I look up, that star
No!
will always know how to find me.
She smiled! It's a blink and you'll miss it. I think it's the only time she smiles. Wow. That's a great way to begin our story. Jeez. I mean, with her other body living in the mech when she was alive? No, her body's not intact. It was assimilated into... She fully synchronized with the Sentinel and then she like, poof! She became energy. So she lives in the Force now. Okay. That was the Midnight Podcast. Insider Channel special program? Yo, we get an anime? Hell yeah. Wait, are we gonna put that on her grave? Or give that... Enjoy your nightly skincare routine, Vivi. I guess we were gonna give that to like IMF. Quote unquote IMF. That was short. Wuthering Waves, The Star That Voyages Far, Special Cinematics? No, this is not the one in the game? Yeah, I love how they showcase both rovers, so we don't feel left out. You guys should see male rover's performance, though. Like, I was okay with female rover, like playing as female rover, but Japanese dub IMF and English male rover, they were really good in those heartfelt scenes. Oh, it is a new one. Oh no. No! Oh no. She's alive! She's alive! We just have to find her again. I mean, if Finon could do it, our daughter can do it. Okay, where were we? Okay, now we're gonna reminisce. These are straight from the story that we played last time. Absolute cinema incoming.
I said, shut up! That is not home! I won't allow anyone.
Damn. I wonder what the nature of that core was. It's like her finding her resolve, her will. And then you fight, right? And then, will they continue it? Yeah. Oh, nah. I love it that the audio dropped for a second there. Doing that's kind of like having an impact frame. Oh, this is female rover. Okay. Wait. Wait. Where's the chat box? Bunny ear problems. I was blocking the chat. Okay. That was story, cinematics, and then the journey well. The closing cinematic, I think. Brace yourself. See, this male rover.
This can't be the only way.
Dude, I felt that. Don't go.
The void matter can't hurt me. Don't try to save everyone on your own.
Follow your own advice.
This time, you have to trust me.
No. If you do this, there's no coming back. The Strider Gate will shut you out forever.
Raskries, welcome in.
The loop will close. And the Hyrule will survive.
Hi, Matt!
And we will find each other in the Frostlands.
To the very edge of the starry ocean, if the net are meant to fall apart, I will get set where you are for all time. Above all edge, may your path be clear, may it get nowhere. Trees are all crystallized where
Oh. No. Remember that eye, chat. No!
I hope to make you proud. I hope I haven't let you down.
I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of our daughter.
My body.
I think this is her second awakening. This would be considered her second awakening.
Have to overclock to get through. Oh, should have known it'd be this brutal.
So not all the resonators undergo like a second awakening. I believe only the Sentinel's resonators. So that's Shinshi, Kartithia, and now Imeth. Breaking limits. Okay, remember that eye. I was blown away when... We'll watch another cinematic after this. Okay, this is Female Rover. But yeah, it's a different direction actually. Let's compare.
This can't be.
Female Rover sounds so tired and beaten down.
Don't go.
That don't go. And then for Male Rover, his treatment of it was sounded so desperate and oh man.
Don't go.
Oh, just two words. And so much meaning. But yeah, remember that eye. Fatherly energy. Every Male Rover, his performance was one of like utter desperation, and his voice, like to the point that he was like pushing himself, and his voice was breaking. Like you could hear his voice break, and it's so painful. It's a different performance for sure. There has to be another way.
This can't be the only way.
It's so good. Imeth's story was just like I thought it would just be all. I thought it was probably okay. Maybe it was just cool looking and explosive, and I'd just be over it in a week. But no, like a month later, pretty much a month later, right? I am still so blown away by what we just experienced, and I've never been happier to be a Wuthering Waves fan. I genuinely wish that Male Rover wouldn't associate with that certain type of fans. It's Male Rover is us. They'll never take that away from you. Other Male Rovers are not like you. Be your own Male Rover. Form your own relationships and bonds. No one online can tell you how you should think, hear, feel, and think. You got this. Like, I don't want people to take away. It's always sad when things are taken away from us because due to toxic associations. You can't always separate yourself. But in this case, you know, let them be. You wish they could be better. But mail over belongs to you. Your mail over belongs to you and you alone. And we get to share this experience with other positive, non-toxic mail rovers out there. And they're out there. But it's, of course, not easy to ignore the less than savory side of the spectrum. Sometimes they tend to overshadow a lot of things. I know I tend to focus on the negative a lot. But the good ones are out there. Your male rovers are out there. All right. So that was good. I like the difference in performances. It's like a difference in direction, a difference in treatment, and that will always. I'm always so excited about that when it comes to the creative process and how you can give the same script to 10 different actors and 10 different directors, and you will have 10 different experiences. Like, it's so magical to just think about that. So yeah, when people say that, oh, I prefer male rover, it's not that he's better. It's just they prefer the treatment, the direction, and the director and the actor gave to this performance. But female rover, I did have qualms in the beginning about how flat she was, and I was worried when Jane Jackson took on the role of Endmin in Arknight's Enfield. But Perlica, she's Perlica. But she's really grown as an actor, and I think in these scenes, I also felt that it was more nuanced, and I felt the emotion from her. It may not be as forceful, energetic, and desperate as male rover, but you can feel the weight of responsibility that Rover had with his decision. So it's super cool. It's just overall just well done all around. I cannot get over this batch. It is honestly like, okay, I love Cardathea, but this for me is like sometimes first, sometimes second. If I have to rank them, like the moments with Cardathea and Imeth for me are just like phenomenal. They're both first place for me. Did we watch? Okay, this is the last of Imeth cinematics. I think this is the animated one, the finale, final. Our anime moment. Is that the Sentinel or the Exostrider? Probably the Exostrider, no? Because I think the Sentinel didn't make it. Which is why this had to be done. Because we had no Sentinel.
We had our time, short as it was, but it mattered.
No, the music's so good.
But even family can't stay together forever.
You need to watch. You need to watch Japanese dub IMF. You feel the pain so keenly.
I've long come to terms with this responsibility.
Thanks for the alert, Vivi.
I don't regret a thing.
I actually different treatment. Again, the Japanese dub versus the English dub. I'm so proud of you, daughter. We'll find you. We'll find you.
Wish I didn't have to leave you.
So, what kind of person do you want me to be when I grow up? A teacher? A scientist? A singer?
You can be everything you want. Anyone,
What
and
should I
you can
choose?
be anything, Imeth.
Maybe a model? Oh, a pastry chef? Oh, what about an animal caretaker? What would make you proud?
Imeth, my only wish for you is that you live a happy life.
I see.
And you? What's your wish for me?
I wish that in your long, long life, you never forget how to feel the sorrow and the joy.
Oh, getting to share this final journey with you makes me so happy.
Man. And this is female rover. So good. And that was IMF's patch. Still remember it. Still fresh in my mind. Still leaving an IMF-sized hole in my heart. All right. So now we'll be jumping into Luuk Herssen's story today. So let's check it out. This is his combat showcase, which will connect to the story showcase, then special program, perfect time for food, story cinematics, podcast. Let's just watch the showcases before we dive into the story. No worries, Zen, you're not alone. You're not going to cry alone. We're in this together. So, combat showcase. Yo, Bonebreaker coming in on a raid already? Wait a minute. Hold up. Did you start your stream early? Yo, Bonebreaker, welcome in. And welcome in, Raiders. My name is Miku, and this is Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. We play a lot of story-rich games here across a wide variety of genres. And today we're going to be diving into the 3.1 Luuk Herssen story in Wuthering Waves, which is currently my favorite action RPG gacha after IMETH's story. We were just reminiscing, we were just watching all the videos, the cinematics from the previous episode, and it was just absolute cinema. It's insane. But you may be thinking, who is this person talking to you right now? I've never seen her before. What happened to Miku? What happened to Mikey? Well, this is a placeholder model while Mikey is still sick. I just wanted to inject a bit of personality into the stream because Mikey is still recovering. So that just to clarify any confusions that people may have. And I hope it works out well. But thank you for coming in on the raid and supporting your streamer, your favorite streamer, Bones. Thank you for coming in with the raid. Gaming with Micah, Wolfheart Woman. Great to see you again. Bones, thank you for the 34 months in the year streak. We have a lot of sub babies at this point, and thank you for that. And I answered the question, why are we 3D now? We're 3D for now. For now. But for those who may be confused, we are primarily a face cam streamer. But during our off schedules or whenever I'm just not feeling it, I tend to be a PNG tuber. But I wanted to bridge the gap and add a bit of personality, and hence we have 3D Miku right now. I can move my head. Look at that. So yeah. At least I can express a bit of myself through my head. And the lip syncing and everything. But my Asian eyes keep making my model blink. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Thank you for the lurk. While playing Skyrim, good old Skyrim, never gets old. Always interested in people's Skyrim experiences and their mod packs and everything. But thank you for coming in on the raid, Wolfheart Woman. Enjoy the adventure. May it be memorable and full of adventure. And now I need to shout out the one who just rated us, Bonebreaker85, was playing Elden Ring Night Rain, and that goes to show that he'll never back down from a challenge, never back down from a fight, pushing himself to his limits, playing a lot of challenging games, a great taste in games, and also great commentary and great insights. Always love picking his brain about what he thinks about the story, the combat, the mechanics, and Bone has been through a lot of different genres, more than I have. And did you know that he has a redeem called the Wishing Bone? That if you redeem, you get to suggest a game for him to play. And he'll always be open to that, be it a Barbie game or Elden Ring. So give him a follow if you have not already. And welcome in, Raiders. If you need to raid and run, please do not feel pressure to stay. We're just here watching videos currently before we dive into this game, Wuthering Waves. Hey, you know, the VTuber eye struggles really. Yeah, exactly. So you really have to, like, I'm learning. It's my first time being a VTuber model. I am enjoying it, actually. I love the fact that I can just move my head and shake my head and just go, no. No. Yes. It's cool. Okay. But yeah, like even the Barbie game, you got to give every game a fair shot. And that's what Bones does. We'll try out anything within reason. And therein lies the charm of it, because we will never really grow as people if we never venture into the unknown. So venture into the unknown with Bonebreaker85. This sponsor has been paid for by blah, 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 blah. Don't worry. I only shout out people I genuinely watch and enjoy. All right. So we were watching the iMyth stuff. You guys were able to avoid a lot of mecha depression, as I like to call it, because the mecha genre is full of that. And we were going to jump into Luuk Herssen's combat showcase. This is the new character for this patch, and we're going to be playing a bit of the story today. So this is his combat showcase, focusing on the gameplay. He's a doctor, but he ain't a healer.
May this gold become your most reliable blade.
Wait, does it bleed gold? What? Is he a Chrysos heir?
Reconstruction. Rot. Resected.
Dude, everyone thought he was gonna be a healer.
Vessels laid bare. Return to silence.
He's DPS, by the way.
My scalpel etches your epitaph.
No judgment here, Vivi. Totally understandable. You can be yourself here. Don't worry. Just to remind you that he is actually a doctor. Whoa, what is that? I thought they were gonna have some reveal. Wait. Yeah, the fluids. Guys, notice you can see me cuff in this with this avatar. The fluids. What the shit was that? What? He's a Chrysos heir? Hello? It's freaking midday. My day. Oh wait, is that his blood? That's his tacit mark, right? Now what's messed up is he has a like I think a scar on his wrist. I think that's where his blood comes out from. That's his blood, I think.
Become your most reliable blade.
That's interesting. I wonder... Well, I guess it's going to explain, right? Alright, that surgery will connect into his Resonator Showcase, which is the story-focused one. I tried him out. He's pretty fun to play. But yeah, I want to support the husbandos. I want to support the husbando movement in gacha games. We have too many waifus. But I just can't find a place for him in my teams. And I don't have resources. And the Cyberpunk collab is coming out. Luke's releasing at a very bad time. Right after iMyth, before the Cyberpunk collab.
Fate offers you two blades. One is your father's mantle, the quiet life of a doctor.
It's always Thancred, the voice.
The other, however, means a life against the abyss. Cut into the truth and expose it to light. Which is your pick?
Why not both? It's so interesting that they decided to have the
Herssen,
2D hand.
Thanks for the candy.
2D hands.
I'm using the meds like you told me. Don't worry.
Be careful next time. That one almost left a scar.
It's fine. Scars can be a memento in a way.
A memento.
Dude, if Lucy is playable, I need to... If Lucy is playable, I'm dumping all my resources on her. He's pretending to be Lolo Logistics. Oh, that is so smooth! Fraxidus? Yo, he's like Solid Snake. Hello? The shit? It's a freaking ninja. Is he Ryu Hayabusa?
You've changed a lot,
People always change.
yet you're still obsessed with tracking down the Fraxis.
Yeah, golden blood.
Because my instincts were right. I've made discoveries. About his death.
Wait. That's important. Let's go back to it.
The putrid truth beneath the gilded name of Navial.
Noviale.
It's fine. Scars can be a memento.
To be a doctor, you must handle a blade. Scars can be memento. You swore to become a great physician, did
Huh?
you not?
Daddy issues?
This scar should never fade, even when healed. Unless
What?
his death was merely a ruse. Before that day, my real father was long gone.
What? Oof.
See those plagued by illness? Their hope flows inside your veins. Greatness always calls for sacrifice. You should be
Icor.
Icar's chosen
Icar. What? Whoa.
I've been thinking about it. Scalpel or scythe?
Why not
It
both?
seems you found the answer.
The answer is, I don't have to choose. A blade can carve out the rot, or end a life. It was never about the blade, but the heart of the wielder. The snow has stopped. It's time for me to move on.
We'll make a promise, Luke.
Next winter.
Next winter?
When daylight touches down again.
What? Icor's child, golden blood, daddy issues. What? Wait. Okay. There was a news. There was a news broadcast.
Because my instincts were right.
There was a news broadcast.
Discoveries.
Noviale Regenerative Group has reportedly halted development of its golden serum for rare diseases. It is said to be linked with the death of their CEO.
About his death.
About his death. So, father's death.
About putrid truth.
The putrid truth beneath the gilded name of Noviale. Let me guess. It's one of those stories where this golden cure, this golden miracle cure was at the cost of human sacrifices. That's my guess.
Beneath the gilded name of Noviale.
But again, just masterful all around. The cinematics team. I really don't know what else to say. Every Resonator showcase, I just say the same thing because Kuro is just... Their cinematics team's got it down.
It's fine. Scars can be a memento.
We got an ad break starting soon.
To be a doctor, you must handle a blade. Scar
Okay, so that's his father. Made up language we can't really understand.
can be a memento. You swore to become a great physician.
Here, this one is
Did you
exchange.
not?
You swore to become a great physician.
Scar should never fade, even when healed. Unless his death was merely a ruse. Before that day, my real father was long gone.
So something like corrupted his dad. Or his dad went too far. And this is him being shackled by fate, trying to fight against that fate, and making the decision that I don't have to choose. My destiny is my own. My heart is my own. Interesting, intriguing. Gotta play HSR to finish 3.3 story now. Have fun, Vivi! Amphorius was super fun for me. A bit too long, but fun. But I'm actually really enjoying Arcadia right now. Surprisingly, I'm enjoying Plan Arcadia. I'm preferring the pacing and the writing versus like Penacony. It's like, it feels like what Penacony should have been. Anyway, so that was interesting. Now, let's go through it again. So again, just the use of textures and just the blend of hyperrealism with the 3D anime shader aesthetic. 3D anime with 2D shader aesthetic. It's such a great blend of it. And I think I keep saying it all goes down to their design of lighting the scene. How the lighting, for example, if you look at my model, it's a 3D model with like 2D anime shader. And there are shadows, sure, but you know, I don't look like I'm part of the real world. But Kuro was able to nail this aesthetic where their 3D models and the way they're shaded just blend so well with, for example, this ground texture. And it goes back to, animes use 3D as well. But blending that 3D with the 2D backgrounds and everything, you could tell like in some anime when the 3D models come in, it's just so jarring, right? But I don't feel that at all in Wuthering Waves' showcases. And it's just such a distinct look that, like, if I would see other trailers like Neverness to Everness or Ananta or sometimes even the Hoyo games, they just all tend to blur together and look very samey to me. But if you were to show me like this, and if I didn't play Wuthering Waves, I would still think, wait, oh, is this from that game?
Fate offers you two blades.
This voice actor putting in overtime. He's played so many characters. The one who voices Thancred. This is Thancred in Final Fantasy XIV. He voices so many characters in Wuwa. So fate offers you two blades. One is your father's mantle, the quiet life of a doctor. But he was saying that his dad was like long gone, replaced by someone maybe, or maybe he meant that in an emotional way where he's just lost his true father because he went too far with the whole golden ichor thing.
One is your father's mantle, the quiet life of a doctor. The other, however, means a life against the abyss. Cut into the truth and expose it to light. Which is your pain?
And he was so obsessed with the Fraxidus, they said. Okay, here I just love how just calmly it begins. But the juxtaposition with the sharpness of the object, the idea of a surgery, cutting into a body, cutting into flesh, stitching it up. It's just such a stark image when you put it alongside just, barely any music, just the sound of the machines. It already forms this tension at the pit of my stomach, just like I'm bracing myself for something. That it's not calm. There's some flesh cutting, there's a surgery going on, someone's life may be at stake, but the shots are calm. The editing is calm. It's to build up for the eventual release. Gentle. More gentle.
Dr. Herssen, done for today?
Thanks for the candy.
I'm using the meds like you told me. Don't worry.
Be careful next time. That one almost left a scar.
It's fine. Scars can be a memento in a way.
And I just love how they anchor stuff like that. That quote will send him back into another memory.
A memento.
And then back into his memories. It's just great. For me, it's just great transitions. And how, the last line informs this next shot. And then now we're in sneaking mode. We immediately see an iconic enemy, a Fraxidus enemy. So for people who are familiar with the story, you already know where he is, who he's up against, and that he's undercover. And I love this part. Just that, just the bare minimum effort. In a similar as Xiao Yan and the trope of catching blades with chopsticks or using your enemy's momentum against you, this just shows the level of, his power level in just two fluid movements. How he's just able to avoid detection and capture, just weaving like that. And it just ties into his fluid state and his thematic anchors that is like the ichor, the blood, the golden blood. He just flows like water, and it's really part of his design. And it shows through his actions as well. And, well, you are spotted. But then you see the ruthless nature of the doctor. Is he a doctor? Or is he a killer? Or is he both? Hi, Bushu! It's me, Miku! I'm just 3D now. No, it's a placeholder model. It's my first time trying this out. But it's a placeholder model while I'm still sick. Sorry, excuse me. Why do I start coughing whenever I mention that I'm sick? But yeah, I just wanted to express myself a bit more than just the PNG. Like, I love the PNG. Like, props to Azumi Wizard for the design for Miku. But while we're still sick, I wanted to add a bit of expression, especially since we're playing Luuk Herssen's story today. I just wanted to like be able to show that that I'm real, I'm alive, and I'm here. But welcome in, and I guess nice to meet you for the first time as 3D Miku. But we were just looking at all the videos, just catching up. We're looking at IMET's videos. We just finished looking at Luke's videos, and we're just going through all the elements that I was able to spot in the video and just sharing my thoughts in it and everything, and how these showcases are just so good at literally showcasing multiple aspects of each resonator, doing its job to sell them as a character, but also to contextualize them and situate themselves within the story and what's to follow. And it's just so difficult to pull off in 4 minutes, but they managed to do it. And it's just so good. So we were just going through Luke's Resonator showcase with a fine-tooth comb just to pick out any details that interest us and talk about it. You got a flower today at work? Oh, that's so wholesome. Ah, the beauty of flowers. The ephemeral nature of the beauty of flowers. May its beauty last as long as it should. And may it carry the memories forevermore. Oh, is it Women's Day today? Well, happy Women's Day. Insane, High Bone. I freaking love Miku. Freaking love you too, Bushu. Because your model wants to move more. Wait, sorry, what were you saying? Yes, I could not be stuck as a PNG. No, I needed to express myself. My head was moving too fast. But now I can wave my ears. Look at that. Ah. It's so cool. It's my first time being a VTuber. I'm actually enjoying it. I will probably, on my own dime, commission a model for Miku. Bushu Miku collab? This is just a free model, so I need to like commission someone to create an actual Miku model, because these aren't really my ears. I do have a fantasy version of Miku in mind. Like sci-fi Miku, her ears are a headphones accessory, which help her hearing because she's hard of hearing. That's part of her lore. But fantasy Miku, in the fantasy stories that I want to tell with her, she's straight up a bunny girl. Throw more money at Miku now. But I appreciate your support, everyone. And speaking of awesome people asking for awesome collaborations, who wouldn't want to collab with Bushu? Just a bundle of positive, fun energy. Loves to dance, loves to sing, loves to party, and knows how to have a great time with her and her community. Cannot get enough of her infectious energy. Please give her a follow if you have not already. Such a talented person who plays a variety of games and also does karaoke streams. Sings amazingly. What more could you ask for? Multi-talented VTuber. Pink and cute and lovely and energetic. That is Bushu. Please give her a follow. And a fellow Wuthering Waves enjoyer and Cardithia / iMyth main. Can you believe it? We were just going through iMyth's videos. Bushu, oh my god. Have you watched the... Wait, have you watched the iMyth podcast? Have you watched the iMyth podcast? It is so depressing. No, it is bittersweet, not depressing. It is bittersweet. Where is that? You should watch it. It's this one. Midnight Podcast with iMyth. Check it out on your own time. But this image already... this image already shows a lot. But it's a nice listen. For iMyth enjoyers, especially if you're invested in iMyth, watch this. It's a good one. All right, we were going through Luke's thing before jumping in. I'll pet the cats. Don't worry, I'll pet the cats, but my body can't move, so I'll be right back. And I'll be sure to upload it. I'll pet the cats for you, Bushu. We're back. Oh my god, Bushu, you caught them at the perfect time. I'm going to upload it right now. You caught them at the perfect time. I'm just going to rotate it. Hold up. Discord, pets. They rarely do this. I put it up on Discord. They rarely do this, but when they do, I can't help but take pictures and videos. So thank you. I would not have seen them. See, that's why I'm really appreciated when you guys do pay the cat tax, so you get to pay attention to the cats and catch them in such arrangements. I love it when they cuddle together on the bed. It's so cute. So cute. But yeah, thank you for paying the cat tax, Bushu. Thank you for being here. We're about to jump into the Luuk story, in case you wanted to avoid spoilers. But right now, don't worry. We're just going through the videos. We were here, and we were just talking about how he's just so smooth. He moves like water, and it's like part of his motif as blood. Just so smooth. And then that transitioning into this, though, it's like when he needs to act, just bam, just that the use of speed ramping, just adding so much to this. And just him, that power pose, him slamming him against the wall, that's just exactly, what did the kids say? Sheesh. I've never said that in my live chat. Don't clip that I never say that. Well, yeah, it's that kind of energy. It's just so good. It's like from weaving in and out of light, and then he's caught, and then ruthless activate, and then you're wondering, is he a doctor? Surgical precision. And showcasing his tools, you know? So it's a cool factor. And he can use it like a grappling hook. And like a boomerang. It's such a cool sequence. And it just really highlights his arsenal and him as a character.
You've changed a lot.
And then we go back to this anchoring moment.
Yet you're still obsessed with tracking down the Fraxidus.
Because my instincts were right.
And this, we go back to the heavy story reveal.
About his death. About the putrid truth.
Noviale Regenerative Group. Probably Fraxidus front. Fraxidus shell. Calling it.
It's fine. Scars can be a memento.
And he bears the scar of the experimentation.
Scars can be lamented. You swore to become a great physician, did you not?
This scar should never fade, even when healed.
Oh, is this something on his finger?
This scar should
Is that
never
relevant?
fade, even
Oh! Oh, that's adds to the my real father was dead. That scar shouldn't. Wait, no. That's a glove. Is that a glove? No. They're different people then. Is that what they're implying here? Because that's like a scar, right? And then his dad's hand, his dad's finger. It's such a tiny detail. And this is also showcases how this is Kuro Games paying attention to details. Like, okay, I didn't get it at first. That may be on us, but slowing it down, going back through it, just looking for the details. And yeah, like, that's not his dad.
Did you not?
That was probably Fraxidus Overlord or some shit. Because we know that Fraxidus can put on disguises. Fraxidus members can look like your dad, can look like your mom. So it's established in the lore. So this dude replaced his father. That's what it's implying. And yeah, I feel you, Bushu. We were just saying that earlier. I want to support the husbando movement, but Luke's timing of release is just... I'm sorry, Luke. I already invested in our daughter, Imeth, and then we gotta save for the Cyberpunk collab. Right? It's just bad timing for Luke. And then Luke is a main DPS. We have so many main DPSs already. And if you already have Zani, you already have a Spectro main DPS. So, and it's like I can't really force him into a lineup. Because I'd rather use Imeth or Cardithea or Zani. So it's just sad.
this scar should never fade.
And then how they remind you, like for the third or fourth time, the scar can be a memento. The scar should never fade. So his real father was saying about how do not be afraid of your scars. So it's a clear break, and it shows, it adds to the weight of his, you know, how he loses his sanity for a momentary loss of sanity when he comes to the realization that his real father is gone, replaced by a Fraxidus agent. Right?
Even when healed.
In that reveal.
It was merely a ruse. Before that day, my real father was long gone.
And it's just symbolic of him being frozen in the past, shackled by the past. A child of destiny, a child of Iker, did they call him? But him pushing against that, pressing against that.
See those plagued by illness? Their hope flows inside your veins. Greatness always calls for sacrifice.
Iker's chosen one.
Honor. Iker's chosen one.
And Rover helps him, from what this implies.
I've been thinking about it. Scalpel or scythe?
It seems you found the answer.
I don't know who this dude's supposed to
The
be.
answer is
His inner
I
turmoil.
have to choose. A blade can carve out the rot or end a life. It was never about the blade, but the heart of the wielder. The snow has stopped. It's time for me to move on.
We'll make a promise, Luke.
Next winter.
Next winter.
In daylight.
Okay, speaking of details, I just remembered I was supposed to show you something. I told you guys to remember the eye of the Thernodian. And I don't know if this was already planned since the beginning of the game or if Kuro just decided to bring in elements from the very first opening cinematic of Wuthering Waves. Let's go back to that for a second. I just wanted to show everyone here. Excuse me. I got surprised there. Thank you for the $10, Anon. Thank you for the support. All your support goes to the Tabletop Cinema coffers and helps us build the dream. You help us commission artists and everything. And thanks to your donations and support, one day we'll be able to like commission a model for Miku, now that I'm considering it. Still primarily a facecams tuber, but I honestly have fun as a PNG or VTuber. And I hope you guys also have fun along with it. It's more a personal thing, but you know, I'd like to do both because there are pros and cons to each. But thank you, Anon. I want my girlies, Cart and IMF. Cart and IMF are like my favorites. I can't let them go. Maybe the big baddie of the story is the kid from the intro with Band-Aid on his hand. Intro with... Maybe. That guy's a Fraxida spy. You called it Bones. How did I never see it before? All right. Where was that? Where was the eye? Where was the eye? Was it here? I didn't believe you could bet any better, but you just did. Oh. Ushu. Thank you for the kind words. You're too kind. Just like Imeth is so kind. Where's the eye? I'm trying to look for the eye. I think it's a preview. Ah, here, chat. Here. That eye. All right? Remember this. This is Aleph 1. Aleph 1. All right? It blew my mind. It blew my mind when... Watch this. One point oh. Looks familiar. You're right though. The eye details are kind of different. But this was also, this scene was referenced in the previous story as well. They show this from a different perspective. It was part of the time loop. This is our goddess fall, or god fall. This moment, they brought it back there. This very moment, they brought it back in the previous patch. And this is the beginning of the game. We still don't know who the goddess is. But my theory still holds that she sacrificed herself to create the etheric sea to prevent Aleph 1 from influencing the planet. And she helped Imeth. Imeth is helping her right now. But that fall was brought back into the story. So I found that very interesting. And that's the beginning of Wuthering Waves. Yeah, but that eye and the sound effects and everything is just very reminiscent of Aleph 1. So people are, the theory that people are coming up with is that that was Aleph 1 and that this etheric sea was formed probably as a side effect or as a result of like the Strider Gate closing and then the goddess sending Rover down just to help save Solaris 3 in a way. Because it's established that Aleph 1, possibly this eye, possibly, has already devoured numerous civilizations across the galaxy. And Imeth witnessed this. So this is the existential threat that we are possibly facing. So for them to bring it back into relevance, this scene, from the very beginning of the game to where we are now, 3.1, was just so awesome for me because a lot of us veterans didn't really like 1.0. The execution left a lot to be desired. It's not representative of the storytelling of the game now. But we keep saying that it gets better because it does. But the concepts established in 1.0 are still relevant today. So that's the current theory now. And it's just nice to see everything come full circle. Time loops be damned. I still have a love-hate relationship with those. All right. That's all the movie watching we have for today. Let's jump into the story, maybe do half of it. We're going to be jumping into a Luuk Herssen focused story. This is after Imeth, with quotation marks, is sent back or comes into existence or being due to frequency stuff. And I want to show you guys, we're not going to start the story yet. I want to show you guys first Imeth.
Do with a Nutri-Pack for now.
Just as it is really cool. So people recommend after playing Imeth's story, you go back to your house at 5 p.m. Do you remember where a cabin is, chat? How do we go back home? Okay, wait. Okay, here. And I think is this it? Do you remember where home is, chat? But yeah, if you wish to avoid spoilers for Luuk Herssen, please. We're not gonna start yet, don't worry. But I wanted to show you guys the books on Rover's shelf, and I wanted to visit Imeth before we began. Oh, what's this? Now that's huge! Before the etheric sea, mankind launched countless stars into space. They are civilization's eyes gazing into the universe. Forgot about the saxophone. Caught me off guard. Through this, humanity once gazed into the depths of space. Yeah, good question. How do we go home? Should be nearby the first research platform, no? Is it along the road?
Huh? I heard something.
I'm so glad they didn't remove the Persona collab music. Then. Out of the way! I feel like it's not that deep into the place, actually, chat. I think it's here. Thank you for the lurk, Bones. And thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. Eh. Hold up. I think I need to Google for this. No, we're going around. Hello? We just went around. Hello? Observation passage. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Yeah, that was a pretty awesome move, if I do say so myself. I don't think the house is here, chat. Polar Research Outpost, is this the one? I'm gonna Google. Wuthering Waves, Rover House, location, Frostlands. Rover House, IMF location. IMF locations, 3.1 locations. All IMF locations found near Ginungamir. 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 Ginungamir Lake. Ginungamir Void Storm Monitoring Zone. Opaf Life Chamber. Cabin couch. No, I think it's on the second. It's on the lower level here. Upaf. Wait. No. Oh, Ginungamir. Oh, here we go. We found it. Found it. Okay, she has 2 locations here. Before we begin. But let me place her over. Alright, let's say hello to IMF before we proceed with the story, yeah? We gotta say hello to our daughter. Even though it's not really our daughter. Man, I haven't been back here since we last played, chat. I haven't been back home since we last played. I could not. Alright, she's here around 1500. Okay. There she is. Not really her. Oh, there's a trial. Okay. Look at her. You look toward Imeth. She hunches over the workbench, head tilted as she pores over the display. This was where you used to work, in the usual haunt for young Imeth. When you were busy, she would sit beside you and draw in silence, like a small, loyal guardian keeping watch. Now, the tabletop is covered by a thin layer of dust. And then you get to check the books. You rifle through the books on the shelf. Several stand out. On the left, worn copies of child psychology assessments and parental engagement and cognitive development in children. From left to right, the books grow newer and their subject matter shifts. Healing a child's past. Building a new home. How adoptive families fill childhood gaps with love. Hearing what your child doesn't say. Parenting books line the shelves. They still show signs of having been regularly thumbed through. You open one of the books to a dog-eared page. A short, handwritten note is scribbled in the margin. Imeth brought a snow fluff seal inside to play. Soaked the floorboards. Ended up yelling at her. Need to work on my communication. No! Rover tried their best to be a good parent. Can you believe that, chat? They didn't have to put this detail, but they did. Do you hear all those book titles? Much respect for Rover. Huge respect for past Rover. Is it the same one? You rifle through the bookshelf. A slim volume catches your eye. It's a colorful booklet. Space Fantasy Katya 6. Illustrated Galactic Routes and Quest Guide. You recall Imeth loved this game. The pages are annotated in a small child's crooked handwriting. The game's hero, sword held high and wings spread wide, looks oddly familiar. She was her own Katya. Or is that supposed to be us? Either way. Man. She's gone. I think she should be at the lake by now. So there are 2 locations you can bump into her. I think upstairs. I think there was something also. I think they were saying look at the plushies. Cool staircase, by the way. Touch the plush toy. A tiny pink plush cat leans against a large black plush cat, as if listening intently to a story. Once upon a time, there was a cat hero. No. Man. Oh, chat. I did this one. There's a photo album. There's a photo album. Look. You open the photo album. Inside are pictures of Imeth with her school friends. You've seen these before. Flipping further, you find a picture she took in the Frostlands, and that well-worn photo of you with her when she was just a child. You slip the new photo from the Fleet Snowfluff fan meeting inside. No! No! Imeth! How's it going, 17th Century C? We're just saying hello to our late video game daughter. You're smiling in the bustling auditorium. Imeth leans close at your side, arms outstretched toward the camera with a big grin and a yay victory gesture. The echo of her song seems to linger. That happy tune. You'd give anything to hear her sing it again. I'm sniffling because of the cold. But this is sad. We're gonna save her, chat. We're gonna... Oh, we got an achievement. It cannot be seen without... Wait. Achievement? It cannot be seen without love. Examine the photo album in the cabin after completing the main story. And I appreciate that. I love that they still, they don't just erase them from the world. Imeth is here. And there are memories of her all around this house. So she appears in another location by the lake. Let's say goodbye to her there. Then we'll meet Luuk Herssen and begin the story. She should be by the lake at 1800 hours. There she is. And they lined it up. After you look through the house, they're like, all right. Now she's at the lake. And look at this bot. Because they are monitoring her, right? They have to monitor her. Because she is a special case. Like, she's not really Imeth. So they are monitoring her. I'm assuming that keeps her fed, maybe, if she needs to eat. Monitors her conditions and all that. Look at her. You look toward Imeth. She sits motionless by the shore of the Ginnungamere, her gaze fixed on the water, where glistening lights dance on the ripples. This lake is where everything began, and where everything comes to an end. It is here that your paths first crossed, and here that they finally diverged. Like a pebble into the lake, these memories make only a small splash in the waters of fate. The ripples soon fade. Imeth, I know you're out there fighting for us. But like you said to me, you can't save the world on your own. We'll find you, and we'll bring you back. And we'll save the world together. But I have to leave you for now. I need to talk to the doctor. We will. We will. We will find you. Goodbye, Emeth. No. See you tomorrow. No. Oh, man. The story hurts so good, chat. Emeth's story's so good. All right. We have to move forward. So that means spoilers. So for anyone who has not done the Luuk Herssen story, we are about to begin. So spoiler warnings. Gonna be sad to see you go, Bushu. I'll try to handle all these emotions and hold it together until our next meeting. No, but thank you so much for your support and for dropping by, Bushu. You always make our day. Thank you so much for your kind words and for your support. And I know you're going to be going through the story yourself. I really, really hope I get to catch you and your playthrough, because I really want to be there when you react live. So I'll be sure to catch your streams when I can. But it's always great to be able to share this love for this game with other people. And I hope you enjoy the story yourself. So we're going to go ahead and get into that as we head to the infirmary to meet Luuk Herssen. And yeah. Thank you for being here, Bushu. I'll just set things up. Everything good? Goodbye. See you tomorrow. See you soon. All right. Whew. We had to move on, chat. We have to save our daughter. We can't just reminisce and be stuck in the past. We have to move forward. We have to believe. We have to hold on to that sliver of hope. And what answers will we find? What questions will come to the surface of the lake? Luuk Herssen called us. Apparently, there's something important to discuss. To reach your goal, you delve deeper into the Exostrider plan. All the while, anomalies hidden in the Frostlands reveal themselves. I'm not sure if he sent a message. I need to let's check. Let's check. Thank you for the follow, Kyurai Asami. Welcome to the table. We're just about to do Luuk Herssen's story. I was gonna check for messages. How do we check the messengers chat? Here. Oh no, this is his last message from the last story. Excuse me. Okay. Sorry, again, I'm sick. I'll try to mute when I can, so I'm not coughing all over everyone. Okay, so this is from the last episode, so he didn't send a message.
Navora. Has she been staying here to recover?
Navora? Oh, Sigrika's friend.
How are you recovering from your injuries, Navora?
Right. We explored a fallen space station with Navora and Luuk Herssen. Navora is Sigrika's friend, and she was doing field research and we got roped into exploring a space station which contained research on the retroact rain, and which revealed or showed us a vision, possibly from the past, present, future, who knows, of us falling from the sky. Can you be excuse me? So 1.0, the very beginning of Wuthering Waves, where the story begins. So that is a fun treat, looking through everything. Tego, welcome in. It is a placeholder model, but I guess technically, while we're still sick, I wanted to express myself a bit more. I mean, I love our PNG. The artist, Azumi Wizard, did a fantastic job with Miku, but I wanted to kind of bridge the gap while we were still sick and be a bit more expressive for this stream, especially since it's Wuthering Waves. So I hope you guys enjoy it. But I am enjoying myself as a VTuber. I get to wag my ears and feel like my best self. All right. But welcome in. We just got started with the story. You didn't miss much.
Oh, it's you, Rover. Yes. I'm feeling much better. Dr. Herssen took very good care of me. I just did what he said and rested for a few days here, and I barely feel any pain now. Are you here to visit him?
Yes, we have something to discuss. Is he here?
He's in the counseling room next door. My friend Sigrika is in there. It might take a while, huh?
Thanks. Take care of yourself.
How to put this? I think you can have more faith in yourself, Sigrika.
Faith in myself.
I have a feeling Aloy inspired this design.
People can be more perceptive than you might realize, including those you care about. So try not to take everything to heart. Go a little easier on yourself. Good or bad, true or false, these things have a way of coming to light. And as your friend Denia said, sometimes a little distraction is good for your health.
Yeah. I'll give it a try. Thank you, Dr. Herssen.
You're welcome. Again, don't push yourself too hard. I take it you're the type who'd suddenly bolt up in bed at night, wide awake, worrying about an exam? And that'd probably go on for a whole week.
Huh? Is it really that obvious?
Only my conjecture.
Sorry, was I muted the whole time? Or was I able to
Would you like some candy? Sweets help keep a smile.
Candy!
Sure. And is it okay for me to come back some other time, Dr. Herssen?
There was actually a 3D model of the candy. And they actually grabbed it. I always have fun with that one. I was muted! Oh no, did I actually get to respond to you, Tego? Did I explain the whole thing, why we are 3D right now? I think I did, and then I muted because I needed to blow my nose. But we're back. Sorry about that.
Why, of course. Feel free to visit my office anytime, Sigrika.
What, did you see that? The little lens flare? That, for me, it's like such a subtle thing. But for me, it makes it feel even more like a movie that is actually filmed on camera. because they don't shy away from such, what some might say, imperfections
So, about that
with a
extra
lens.
strider you mentioned, let's get into it.
Like, he was backlit, there were lights at an angle, and what you would usually do is you would use like barn doors on the light to shape it, or on the camera you put flags in the middle of the light and the camera lens to avoid those lens flares, because some people don't like those. But here they weren't afraid of that. So the close-up shots for Luke had some light leaking into the frame, and they allowed that to happen. And for me, it's a pretty aesthetic choice, but subconsciously it also reminds me as a viewer that we are looking through the lens of a camera. And I find that adds to the whole cinematic aspect that they're pushing forward with in their cutscenes and how they're directing and designing the scenes. It's just a little thing. It's like, you know, like J.J. Abrams goes over the top with lens flares, for example, right? It's a stylistic choice. But I just noticed that here, and I'm just trying to be more aware of elements of why I am enjoying Wuthering Waves as a cinematic storytelling experience, and why I think it's really why do I love these scenes? Why am I so impressed by them? I'm just trying to look at those and look out for those elements. Welcome back, Bones. We just started the story, and I was just talking about lens flare and how they maintain that illusion that this is filmed on camera, and I like it. It's a nice choice.
All in good time. Let's start with something lighter first.
Okay, about the Exostrider plan you mentioned, let's get into it. We just met Sigrika. We just saw Sigrika. She'll be a playable character later on.
Something lighter?
Any topic at all. But let's slow the tempo a little. You're too eager. Your emotions are clouding your judgment. You must feel it too.
It's not wrong. We need this talk.
Here. A piece of candy? It'll help take the edge off and lighten the mood.
No thanks.
Rover's so depressed!
I understand your anxiety over Imeth's situation. You've always held her dear, but it's taken more out of you than you realize. Things are best taken one step at a time. The Exostrider hasn't awakened yet. The key is to pace ourselves. Slow and steady, right?
But she's out there, Luke! She's out there fighting!
Okay, you're right. Let's table the Exostrider for now. Let's talk about you, Luke. I trust Imeth. What we experienced together proved she was telling me the truth. And there's a connection there I can't ignore. But you and me? We might be strangers in passing who became confidants, as you put it. But it feels like every conversation we've had just skims the surface. I prefer to know who I'm working with before jumping into something as big as opening the Strider Gate. It'll affect the entire Lahairoi region.
Point taken. It seems a proper introduction is long overdue. Please, ask me anything. I'll answer as candidly as I can.
Thanks for the care package, then. Posture check. Oh my god. Oh yeah, you can actually see it reflected on my model. I was slumped like that. Posture check. Thank you. Oh man. This is my actual height. Thanks for that.
Are you a consultant from the Black Shores?
That I am not. Work that leaves documented trails doesn't suit my style. But I am acquainted with quite a few bloom bearers.
Imeth said she didn't know you well, but that I could trust you. You also know about the bond between me and her. How?
Imeth is a sharp girl. Even though you never introduced me to her, she could read between the lines of your actions. She's a lot like you. Smart, driven, good at bearing burdens. Though she's proven to be even more stubborn than you are. After you left Lahairoi, she came to see me a few times in the name of counseling. To learn about you.
Oh,
You
right.
didn't tell her anything.
What?
I didn't.
Oh.
You had other tasks for me here in Lahairoi. You didn't let us properly get to know each other because you wanted to shield her from my line of work.
Oh, wait. Lens flare! See that? Filtering through the flowers? Well, I didn't. You had other tasks for me here in Lahairoi. You didn't let us properly get to know... You didn't let us properly get to know each other. Past us. Because you wanted to shield her from my line. Or you didn't let Imeth and him properly get to know each other because you wanted to shield her from my line of work. Got it.
She later stopped these visits after realizing that.
Oof. She was just a kid who lost her guardian and she needed someone to talk to.
Still, I really hoped she would have opened up to me more. You both tend to keep things to yourselves, and that's never good for anyone.
Also that, changing the focus, the depth of field,
One last question.
you know, only through a camera. I mean, quote unquote,
What did you mean
a simulated
by other
camera.
tasks for you?
That is a key topic, but not suitable for discussion here. The Space Trek Collective is backed by a number of different nations and powers. Their internal politics are of no concern to us. There are many watching eyes among the support staff.
Hmm.
The infirmary is, after all, a public space. Why don't we take this somewhere more private?
To where?
I have a place in mind. Just come with me, Golden Girl.
Golden girl. Right, he called us that before.
More personal business to attend to again, Dr. Herssen?
Shh. Just a quick break, Nana.
Hmm.
Mind holding down the fort? The next shift will be here soon.
Take care, Doctor. Do try to return in one piece.
You expecting him to head into danger?
I have her with me today.
I guess he does this a lot.
Sundermere.
Rover does not appear to like him. It's more, there's so many unanswered questions. Our past self made a deal with him, but we don't know what it is. So he's being very secretive.
Yes. I keep a small workspace of my own here.
So I'm assuming there's gonna be espionage work. So I gotta mute this. Persona music's great and all, but not during the campaign. Head to the place Luuk Herssen mentioned. Hold up. What the? What? Huh? What? Wait a minute. Oh, it's a freaking tunnel. Hold up. I have to go off-road. Oh, okay, there we go. I didn't notice the glass, okay? It is out of the way. His little secret workshop.
Leave them to me. Let's not waste any more time.
Okay, Luuk Herssen demo. I don't know how to play him.
Ash takes form.
So he's a floaty character. Okay.
Return to silence.
No wonder why someone said he kind of plays like Brant.
Reaction start. Imbalance ends here. Time to incise.
Leave it to me.
The Exostrider's sword emits a unique frequency. It shields my workspace from most long-range detection methods.
You picked a good spot.
See you after the ad break, everyone. Don't worry, not much is happening. And I think that's why they also invested resources into improving the running and walking animations, because they wanted their cutscenes to feel even more lifelike. The ones motion captured, you can of course tell that, oh, it's a video game. But they are making efforts to make it less stilted. And I appreciate that.
Quite a stash.
This is what a secret room is about. Now, where were we? Let's start with the conclusion before we get into all the details. You asked me to come to Lahai Roy to watch for any Fraxidus activity.
Okay. Past us.
Warren was the first Fraxidus mole you uncovered, and you certainly won't be the last.
Warren.
Think of the Space Trek Collective as a web of competing powers. It's as much a haven for independence as a playground for agendas. An isolated polar region, rich with exoswarm and the potential for technological breakthrough. Lahai Roy is a gold mine. Even for the Fraxidus.
Makes sense.
You're saying the fall of Helios wasn't their real goal?
It was one of several. After your journey in Huanglong and Renacida, I'm sure you've come to realize their true aim.
What? Pop quiz? What is their true aim? I know Scar is all about chaos! Destroy the world so it can be born anew! But the architect said that we're like two sides of the same coin. Anyway, they're linked to Thernodians and causing chaos and stuff, feeding the lament.
The Thernodian. Aleph 1.
In this case, the Thernodian, Aleph 1.
Correct. Given the Thernodian's unique nature, it's sure to catch their attention.
Welcome back from the ad break.
Moreover, Aleph 1 is closely linked to the Strider Gate, which may be our ticket to outer space.
That's a lot.
Spying on the Fraxidus is risky. Why would I have chosen you for this task?
Well, that is a bit of a long story. You've always preferred to see things for yourself. Please, follow me to that table.
Ooh, he's gonna show us, not tell us. Like what he did with the place. Ichor container. Okay, this was mentioned in the Resonator showcase. You examine the transparent container, which appears to have some kind of liquid inside. There is a golden hue quietly contained inside. You realize it looks identical to the blood that flowed from Luuk's hand during your fight in the space station.
The golden serum, developed by the Naviale group. I prefer its other name, Ichor.
A special pharmaceutical substance developed for extremely rare diseases. However, its severe side effects make it intolerable for most, keeping it under ongoing research and validation. In its natural form, Ichor is a volatile golden liquid that radiates intense heat at room temperature. That's why in the video, it melted a padlock. It is very acidic. In rare cases, it can be controlled and stabilized into a solid form.
My father started it as a medication for rare diseases. But as research progressed, it came to represent something far more ambitious. The drug of evolution.
Oh no, that sounds very Fraxidus.
Evolution. Sounds
Exactly.
like something Fraxidus would like.
Well, on paper it worked. I became its resonator, so it would be unfair to say it was entirely useless.
I became its resonator. So he's the only one who can control the golden Ichor, I'm assuming?
But I was a rare case who survived. All it cost me was excruciating pain and my colored vision.
Oh, he's colorblind.
Most test subjects like me didn't make it. It wasn't until I met you that I realized there was more to the story. The rest is in my study, shall we?
Okay. And this seems to be a recovery pod. So when he does his Black Ops, Wet Works, espionage kind of stuff. This is his Batcave. This is his Batcave. It is literally his Batcave. Oh wow, look at that. Cozy as hell. Man's got taste. I admit. I admit. Yo, even as a library? Drawing of a family. Cute. Brother? The picture is a child's drawing of a family, rendered in simple, earnest lines. A father and an older and younger brother, each one wearing a big, happy smile. Oh, nice. I like this little addition of inspecting items. It's for people who want to dig deeper into the lore. On the back of the framed picture, a scribbled note reads, "Always happy, Ryan Herssen." Ryan Herssen. It must have been drawn years ago, but the frame is carefully preserved and shows little wear.
My brother Ryan drew this picture.
Ryan.
Not related by blood. Father took us both in after his own children passed away from a rare illness long ago.
Oh.
I never could handle pain. He was easy to cheer up. Whenever the grown-ups would give me candy, I'd save it all for him.
Aw, and that's where his love for candy and handing it out comes from.
So that's why he always has candy with him.
Whenever we say something like that, Rover's like, let me clarify. Let me confirm.
For a while, I tried to be the perfect son Father wanted. It never worked. So eventually I stopped trying.
Yo, what's that song? From the 2000s, that punk rock song? Something about being perfect. I'm sorry I can't be perfect. Literally Luuk Herssen.
It only got worse from there. What Father tried to do to Ryan was unforgivable. And then came that accident. I thought what my father did was a rather mundane story. A cliche. Someone trying to atone for past guilt, only to cause greater harm. Until your hints made me suspect it was someone's staged finale. So I had my father's grave exhumed. It was empty.
The switcheroo. He says he has no color vision. So it's kind of interesting that he has that. Damage report. Ooh. You examine the burnt page. Many parts of it are illegible due to the burns. It appears to have been salvaged from a fire. Judging by the legible contents, it's a report. It mentions Lahairoi and void matter, and was originally destined for the new Federation. At the bottom of the report, you find a signature. The Fraxidus' insignia. They have an insignia? I never noticed.
The entire Lolo logistics carrier was already blown to smithereens by the time I recovered this page.
Oh, the Resonator showcase. No wonder why he posts as a Lolo logistics employee in the Resonator showcase.
I managed a quick glimpse before the fire consumed most of the page. It is a report from an overseer.
A Fraxidus Overseer's report on its way to the new Federation?
Yes. Tucked away in a Lolo logistics delivery box. The recipient is Eris.
Eris.
In the new Federation.
They keep mentioning the new Federation. I guess it would make sense for Lucy to come during that time.
Did the Fraxidus get into Naviale's work after learning about the Icar's potential for evolution?
Because my impression of the new Federation is Night City. Based on what Lene, how Lene talked about the new Federation. Those 3 items you just showed me, did the Fraxidus get into Noviale's work after learning about the Icar's potential for evolution? The Noviale Regenerative Group, a pharmaceutical corporation based in the new Federation. Its core technology originates from the development of Icar, a groundbreaking medical advancement shadowed by perpetual controversy. See, this already sounds so like a plot for Cyberpunk 2077. I wonder how they're going to incorporate the collab into the story. Same! Like, are they gonna go with the whole, oh, there's a multiverse out there and they're from another world? I hope they don't. Like, I don't know how far they can push a collaboration. Like, how do they explain Lucy in Guilty Gear? Sorry, is she in Guilty Gear? What fighting game was that? But she's actually Lucy and she's playable there. But I don't know how they explain her existence. So I'm holding my breath for that. Because I love Cyberpunk Edge Runners. I would love a playable Lucy. But more than that, I would love for them to fit neatly into the story that they're gonna tell. So if she appears in the New Federation, yo, that would be so cool. And it'll make sense because again, the New Federation is very USA coded. And with the whole mention of mercenaries and how it's so brutal over there, I was thinking of Night City. And then they already have a little Easter egg here with the hacking. The hacking minigame on the motorcycle when you hack the chests. It's exactly the hacking interface from Cyberpunk. And then pause the video of IMF's... Was it her Resonator showcase? There's a frame of her doing a frame of her from a fisheye lens perspective, mimicking Lucy's hacking in Guilty Gear, her intro, when she hacks the database to look into the opponent's data. Sorry, no. Which comes from the scene in Edge Runners where she's hacking into the cameras during the heist. Where she's in the car with David. And then it's like a fisheye view over her head. And then she like looks into the screens. They do that for IMF. So like they've been teasing the Cyberpunk kisms for a while now. Which is like really subtle but super cool when you catch it. But yeah, I'm really hoping for a playable Lucy. I can really see her fitting into the world in the New Federation. Her combat style, her lore, everything about it. Yeah. I really hope it's not a, oh, they're from another world. Don't think about it. We'll see, we'll see. But I'm saving up for that. So sorry, Luke. I don't think we're gonna... I keep saying that. And then I play the story, and I'm like, this character's so cool, and then I end up pulling for them. I keep saying, I'm gonna skip this character to save. And then I play their story, and then I'm sold. And the next thing I know, I blink, I wake up, and the character's in my roster. True story. Anyway, Noviale. Groundbreaking medical advancement shadowed by perpetual controversy. So it's from the development of Iker. Iker. A special pharmaceutical substance developed for extremely rare diseases. We read this before, but however, its severe side effects make it intolerable for most, keeping it under ongoing research and validation. In its natural form, Iker is a volatile golden liquid that radiates intense heat at room temperature. In rare cases, it can be controlled and stabilized into a solid form. Hook, line, and sinker indeed. It's like, I don't know. I accidentally topped up my account. Oh no. I accidentally clicked 10 pull 10 times. I accidentally got IMF to S3. Getting 3 copies of her. How did that happen?
They didn't just get into our work. They went a step further. Replacement.
Ayo, we caught this detail in the Resonator showcase.
Have you ever met the Fraxidus' Grand Architect?
Yeah.
The thousand-faced survivor. We met near the Styx Lake, deep within the Dark Tide.
Styx Lake, deep within the Dark Tide. Renacita, right?
Wait. Does this mean your father was...
Accidentally got S6 White Cat? No! Rip. Don't worry, I've also lost to... We're talking about Ling Yang, right? Good night. Good night, Neon. Thank you for being here. Thank you for checking in. Always great to see you. Have a great rest of your weekend. It's Sunday. Have a great start to your week.
Yes. My father was just another face the Grand Architect borrowed. Though looking back now, I can't recall the moment the real him was taken.
I've lost most of my 50-50s to... Actually, no, it's pretty even, but I'm just grateful I lost many 50-50s to Verena. Because at least I used Verena. I will say though, Ling Yang blessed me once. In a 10 pull, I succeeded and then failed a 50-50 in one 10 pull. Because that can happen. So I got the banner character and then I got Ling Yang. So Ling Yang helped me out there. So I got another guarantee. So very lucky. Your first Essex standard was Calcharo? I'm hoping for more Calcharo in New Fed. That'll definitely be Calcharo's time to shine. And I want to see Calcharo interact with Linné. And I want them to have known each other through mercenary work, even as acquaintances. I can't wait for that interaction. Calcharo and Linné. Alright, sorry Luke, we keep yapping over you. My father was just another face the Grand Architect borrowed, though looking back now, I can't recall the moment the real him was taken. And that was a nice little detail in the Resonator showcase. The scar. His father's scars were gone. It's like seeing through the illusion. The 2D pigeon, the lamp that is out of place. He saw that his father's scars were no longer there.
I think the Grand Architect sees life and death as a game. I wouldn't be surprised if Father was even smiling in his coffin as we buried him in that downpour. So, that's your answer. Why did you choose me? Because I have a very personal reason to go after the Fraxidus. Hatred.
Hatred. Even now?
Damn. I like that shot of him where it's just half of his face. Kind of representing the duality of this man. And also, it just added more intensity to that single red eye. Just glaring with hatred. Nice little touch there.
Now, it has become something of a habit.
I didn't know he was this
Continue
edgy.
this train of investigation and you'll see for yourself what they are. But before you do, there's something I should share. My friends in the Black Shores told me you've already had a few run-ins with certain overseers. Is that right?
3. Cristoforo, Frolova, and Scar. Plus the Grand Architect you mentioned.
Ah, those names do ring a bell. Frolova is codenamed Hecate. Cristoforo, Arachnos.
Arachnos?
Intriguing, isn't it? The flair they have for their own branding.
Huh. A really sick Calcharo dungeon animation in Solaris Cup. Ooh, I haven't seen any Solaris Cup stuff. I've only seen Galbrena versus Augusta, the boxing match. That was part of that, right? So peak. Dilon Gu animation.
But it's a telling detail. The codename can reveal its owner's style, personal tastes, and even ambitions. Think about it. A powerful resonator who causes chaos at random leaves no trail to follow. But give them a preference, a pattern. We can start to build a profile from the pieces. I've been compiling reports on the Overseers for years. Allow me to share what I've learned so far.
Oh man, really gotta get deeper to it. Because we really don't know much about the Fraxidus.
I've reactivated your access. You'll find the door controls right over there.
Frickin' Batcave. Huh? Oh, it is just another room. Camellia Yuno. Oh, yeah. Oh, the one that started with a shot of Yuno's feet. Because, of course, that's what I remember. And then, yeah, the ice skating. Man, people are so talented. The fan works we get, the fan animations and the fan art that we get is top tier. It's like, thank you, creative artists and fans, for bringing our favorite characters to life. I also find that funny, and it's a little detail. He did mention he doesn't have color vision, right? So like really colorblind, not just one color. So the book to access the book that we pressed was the most colorful book on the shelf, which to Luke's eyes would stand out in his own way by it probably being black and white across all the other book spines. I don't know, that's a little detail. I don't know if that's intentional, but again, Kuro just paying attention to all these little details. Because a person's living space, a person's working space is a reflection, ought to be a reflection of the character. So they don't want to waste the opportunity to... This should all represent Luuk Herssen in his many facets.
The Fraxidus is loosely organized. Most of its members have only undergone basic, artificially induced body modification. They're not terribly difficult to neutralize. But if you encounter artificers with more creative modifications, you're likely looking at the handiwork of Hydra.
Hail Hydra!
Hydra is their leading mind on human evolution and body modifications.
We haven't met this one.
Wherever they are, they often work in tandem with Siren.
Haven't met Siren either.
In other words, if you spot one, be on guard in case the other is lurking close by.
Welcome in, Vanua. We just started the story for Luuk Herssen.
Zashiki Warashi won't require much of your attention. This overseer primarily operates in
Huh?
Shinohara, a region that's been largely destroyed by the Lament.
New character, new lore drop. Zashiki Warashi. So, okay, they're saying don't hold your breath, but they mention the region Ashinohara, destroyed by the Lament, like Honami. Nice. Who are you and what do you do? I am Miku. I just ascended from the 2D plane. Now, this is our placeholder model. While I'm still sick, I just wanted to express myself a bit more. I mean, I love the PNG, but I wanted to express my... You know, I wanted to be a bit more expressive for this stream. But, yeah, it's our first time being a VTuber. It's fun. So we're talking about the Fraxidus now. The primary, well, the antagonists in the shadows. It's cool tracking all. Yeah, it's all the default settings. I just like quickly use some presets and all that. Like I could still stand to refine the model and everything, but these are all like free presets. It just took me like 30 minutes or 15 to 30 minutes to like get it done for today. But one of these days, I would love to have a full custom VTuber model and rig for Miku. That is part of the plan. But I'm still primarily a facecam streamer, for those people who may be wondering. But they're introducing new people now and new regions. He's still operating in Ashinohara.
Ashinohara. I've heard of it somewhere before.
The girl we had in the infirmary for a while. Chisa, I remember.
Oh!
The city that trapped her, Onami, is part of Ashinohara.
Oh! Oh! So like Ashinohara's the larger region. And then you have like Tokyo and Kyoto and Osaka. No, Sapporo. Sorry, Sapporo. And then... Yeah.
Now, on to two key pieces of the puzzle.
Chisa mentioned?
I did say the Fraxidus was a loose organization, but even the most scattered cells still need funding to function. Remember that report from earlier? It's only a matter of time before you go to the new Federation. And based on the intel I've gathered, that's their most critical base of operations. And where you'll find Eris.
Yeah, thank you. Like Hokkaido. And then Sapporo is a city within Hokkaido. So Honami is a city within Ashinohara. Are we going to the new Federation? No, wait.
How critical? Do they operate in the open?
Not exactly. But in a place where money talks, they must have members in the highest echelons of government and business. Key members.
Fraxidus is like the freaking Illuminati.
Their foothold in the new Federation has given them immense leverage. With that endless stream of wealth, the Fraxidus operates with impunity across the planet.
And somewhere in the new Federation is a little edge runner named Lucy. It fits.
Speaking of which, Star Torch Academy is also heavily funded by the new Federation. To be blunt, they're the Space Trek Collective's single largest donor.
Of course.
Eris, huh? Duly noted. I'm assuming the other key piece is the Grand Architect.
The Fraxidus Grand Architect. Their true name is unknown. They only appear through borrowed identities. Real people, legendary beings, and even the phantoms of the dead from others' memories.
Love it when he does that with the pen and the scalpel.
Shoulders with them once. It was a shame. I had no idea at the time and missed my shot.
We need a Cylon detector. We need a doppelganger detector. Unless he emulates the frequency of whoever he's copying so perfectly that you can't even sense him. Because he's such a perfect copy of, you know... Because if we're sensing through frequencies and vibrations, you can just copy-paste those frequencies, I'm assuming. And that's what the architect does. Phantoms of the dead from others' memories. Like his father. Imagine if the Overseer is just another Rover. You know what? That might be a thing. Because my brother was talking about the grandfather paradox and how time travel, even time loops, can get really messy if you think about it too hard. So we were kind of thinking that what if past Rover was really another Rover, and current us is not just another incarnation, but a copy in a way. And the Overseer did say, and there are those rumors that we are connected to the Fraxidus in some way, right? That we may even form the Fraxidus at one point. So maybe another iteration of us, if we're gonna go with the whole systems, life as a simulation kind of thing. Yeah, I could believe it if it's another Rover. Rover and their evil brother, Land Rover. So, excuse me. Not Land Rover. Oh, good one. But yeah, that's a cool theory. Another Rover. Or the past Rover became the leader of the Fraxidus, but there was a contingency plan to create a copy without memories. GG.
This pen was the only thing I brought back from that great fire. I have yet to decipher the lettering, but it shows one thing for sure. The Grand Architect has been around for a very, very long time.
Hold up. Wait. What's that? That science collective from the past? The one that left those devices in Huanglong? Fudge. That language that it just so happened Luuk was able to speak.
It's a pity you called me
Read.
to Lahai Roy. Otherwise, I would have continued following that trail. But you always have good reason, right?
You uncovered all this by yourself?
More or less. I did have some help along the way.
To get your hands on one of the Grand Architect's personal items, you did more than just follow a trail. You infiltrated them.
Playing along with them isn't that difficult once you get the hang of it. Like I said, they are a loose organization.
Knowing the Fraxidus, stealing all that intel on the Overseers is risky, no matter how loose they are. Each infiltration will only be more dangerous.
Thank you, Court of Savante. Yeah, that language.
Luuk,
Yeah,
how can a doctor who
Savante,
doesn't
Court of
value his
Savante.
own life save anyone else's?
You're one to talk her over. Our daughter just did the big sacrifice, and you were gonna do the big sacrifice. We never listened to our own. we never listen to our own advice. We never take care of ourselves. So it's always funny when Rover's like, "Don't push yourself too hard." Whenever she says that to other people, I'm like, I just shake my head. It's like, Rover. Rover. But I love that they're handing objects to each other now in these cutscenes.
This is the second time you've said those words to me.
It may seem like a little thing again,
They got away again.
but a lot of video games just mimic item handoffs. Like off screen. But here we're seeing candy getting passed along and the ball pen going back and forth. And it just adds so many more avenues of visual storytelling, and it really enhances the performance of the actors. Getting closer to like TV, right? Okay, this is Luuk in his Fraxidus outfit, which is pretty cool. Look at that.
If I hadn't been so cautious, I could have taken care of them this time. I should send today's findings to her. It's been 2 years. I suppose I'm due for a report.
2 years being undercover.
Good. You got the intel. Would have been a shame if I got myself killed for nothing. You want me to go to Lahai Roy? Why?
There's evidence of their activity in the High Roy. I need you to keep an eye on things. And frankly, you need a break.
Now is not the right time.
You've already drawn enough attention. Do we really have to wait for you to get killed to decide it's the right time? How can a doctor save anyone else's life if he doesn't value his own? Keep pushing like this, and you'll be no different from them.
Not pulling any punches, are you?
Trust me, that's only the warm-up. The High Roy is a nice place, Luuk. Bright, passionate students, beautiful snow. Perfect for slowing things down. Listen to me on this. Come.
Very well. As you wish.
He really follows her over.
So I've led a leisurely life in the High Roy ever since. No need to worry. I know my limits.
Oh, that's his vision. Except for the golden eyes. Wait, what?
Set aside the Fraxidus for now. We should discuss the Exostrider plan. But first,
Wait,
tell me what happened to you and Imeth in the Frostlands.
was he surprised that he saw golden eyes, or... Right, the golden ichor. I guess gold is the only color he can see. But wait, our eyes were... We're cat's eyes. We're not really... Well, it kind of is gold? I don't know. Exostrider plan. What happened to you in Imeth and the Frostlands? You briefly recount to Luuk the events in the Frostlands. Oh, I can go to the... I can show. The benefit of having a 3D model.
I see. I am at she. No wonder you're in such a state.
I understand her reasons. She was fighting for her dream, for the High Roy in the only way she knew how. And I respect that. The fate she chose for herself. But I won't accept it. There's more I haven't tried. I'm not done fighting for her.
We'll find her! We'll find our daughter!
Of course. I wouldn't expect you to give up so easily. Now, about the Exostrider. It started with Space Trek Collective finding a giant solid-skin root network in Bjarter Woods. They identified it as the lid sealing the Strider Gate, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
It keeps the Thernodians' fractured forms sealed on both sides of the Strider Gate. Break it, and these forms will reunite.
Ah.
That wouldn't just spell the High Roy's doomsday, but the entire world.
No pressure.
But the Collective still yearned to open that gateway, to explore the unknown. So, they created the Synchronists.
Okay.
The idea was to use augmented resonance to amplify the Exostrider's power, hoping that would keep the Thernodians suppressed.
Everyone's expecting to succeed in rescuing Imeth. Imagine Kuro just like, nope, she's gone. No, that would be a huge risk on their part, but I would accept it because I am 100% sure that we are going to find our daughter out there in space. But what is her state of mind? Right? And in what state will we find her? That's what I think they have to decide on. If it's something that she's really not going to come back from, if it's going to be a final goodbye, I will accept it. But in my heart, I know we will find her. You just have to hope that we'll find her in time. That she can still come back from it all. But it's a sliver of hope. So it's in Kuro, the ball is in Kuro's court. Where they're going to go with... Is everything going to be a happy ending, right? Who knows? Frolova came back. I thought she was supposed to stay gone, but okay. I don't know if they forgot about the fact that Frolova kind of died. But I guess she just got tired of her paradise and she just left the canvas, so to speak. And then she's back again. Hello. Okay, this is heavy. The Collective still yearn to open the gateway because of course we want to go to outer space. So Synchronists augmented resonance to amplify the Exostrider's power, hoping that will keep the Thernodians suppressed. Now the interesting thing here is that I think it is already definitive that the Sentinel did not make it. So the Exostrider, from what we know, is just the transport vessel. But perhaps the Sentinel found a way to store its core or a part of it within the Exostrider. Maybe they were fused together at some point. And then Imeth fused to the Exostrider, which allowed her to fuse with the Sentinel. We still don't know the details. But is the Exostrider going to be enough? That's the big question. Should we open the gate? I think Frolova should have stayed dead as much as I like her. Yeah, there are some characters I pulled for Frolova. I enjoyed her story. But it kind of cheapens a person's sacrifice or a character's ambition if everything is just, if there's no cost to it. And I understand that it is a risk to take in gacha games in general. We've already talked about before about how the gacha template can limit storytelling and write people into certain corners, because a lot of people might not want to play as a quote-unquote dead character, right? And not to speak of the different character focuses and how we only focus on the banner character and there isn't really a consistent cast moving forward, nothing like the Trailblazers or the Science of the Seventh Dawn. We don't really have that in this game. We're focusing on the banner characters hyper specifically. So a lot of characters just get lost and deleted. So they're all just in this limbo state. But yeah, but for Lova staying dead, I wouldn't mind. I don't know if it was a mistake, because when we saw Frolova, quote-unquote, come back, it wasn't in the real space, right? We were in our headspace, and we were fighting the Fraxidus with Galbrena. And I think that was just a mental space. So, as far as for me, I still think Frolova is dead. I think we just saw a memory of her. But I wouldn't mind if she stayed dead. And I think it would make her story more impactful if she did stay dead. If she found her peace, right? So yeah, what state will we find Imeth in? Because I am pretty sure we will find her. But will she be able to come back after all that? It's on you, Kuro.
But lately, the Threnodians' attacks on the seal have been increasing. I'm afraid the Fraxidus is also getting ready to make a move.
So the seal is weakening.
With the reactor core returned, all you need now is a little patience. Wait for the Exostrider to awaken. Then we can focus on how to use it to find Imeth. You were a synchronist in the Academy once before. I'll speak with Lucilla about getting you piloting access.
Aren't we already in Rebel College?
Certainly, but our immediate priority should be the Fraxidus. I have a feeling they're planning to sabotage our plans for the Exostrider. Rover said she'd like to check on the Exostrider in the Frostlands before she left. Well, it could be a way to take her mind off things.
Oh, are we getting Luuk perspective?
Now then.
Dr. Herssen, is something the matter?
Must you always assume the worst, Lucilla? Can't I just call to chat?
I find that highly unlikely, Doctor. Let's skip the preamble. What is it?
Lucilia looks like she's straight from Honkai Star Rail.
Rover.
So this is about Imeth. She was so tight-lipped with me about what happened in the Frostlands. Yet, she spoke to you.
I mean, you spied on our device,
Sitting on our
Lucilia.
hands won't fix anything. And she was willing to open up. If a friend runs into trouble, I'll naturally step in to listen.
Oh, we're friends.
Besides, what I have to share today benefits the Academy. It could help us get ahead of a few potential issues.
Very well. Let's hear it then. Meet me at the Institute, the usual spot.
Wow, they're really not giving us gameplay anymore. They're just going from cutscene to cutscene. Oh, speaking of gameplay. Ah, no, wait. They did teleport us.
My head's spinning. No. Not now. I have to finish my thesis. I can faint after the paper's done.
I know that feeling. But doctor's orders?
Oh, Dr. Herssen. It's good to see you.
Nathan, you looked fine not long ago. What happened to you?
My thesis. My spot at the...
Hold on. I recall you coming by the infirmary with good news earlier. Something about an institute professor recruiting you for your top marks? Is this the price you have to pay for that? Careful. You might get talked out of the job over health issues.
No, I will get that position at the institute. I'll crawl there if I have to. I'll come back from the dead if I die first.
Wow.
Now you're just delirious. I know getting this opportunity wasn't easy. You can't exactly just ask for time off. Come by my office later. I'll write you a sick note. You can't run yourself like an exoswarm, thinking you'll recharge the moment the sun comes up. It's not how we humans work.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. Good things are bound to come your way. This takes me back. I always got my best sleep passed out in your infirmary.
All right.
Let's see here. Who's still skipping their physical checkup? These people not believe in proper work-life balance. So irresponsible.
You know, if almost all your students are working themselves ragged, maybe it's the course load.
Let's see here. Who's still skipping their physical... Ah, young Luuk. What brings you to the institute today?
Just here to discuss something with someone. How have your shifts been treating you these past few months?
Not bad. You know, these researchers, getting them in for a checkup is like pulling their teeth. I have to hunt them down myself. What do you say we grab a drink after my shift?
Sounds like Thancred again.
Meal plans here are all nutritional efficiency. Taste like chewed up cardboard.
Of course. Why don't I show you that scout drone model I just finished while we're at it?
Scout drone model?
You work fast. You really do enjoy that sort of tinkering.
I thought that was Linnea's thing.
Taking things apart and putting them back together again is quite stress relieving. It's a nice way to unwind after a day's work.
So, what do you say we sneak over to Rogan's place when we get a minute and liberate the cannon barrel from that precious bot of his? We can put it back after he's had a good meltdown.
That sounds fun.
I'd rather not be an accomplice to that. It's unethical.
No.
And I can't believe you're still holding a grudge over that fish he stewed behind your back.
She looks like she works for the IPZ. I can't shake it.
Have a seat, Doctor. Shame. I thought she would come with you.
She's been here before, but things are different now. I prefer not to have her tangled in the collective's trivial matters.
Fair enough. But I'm not like those stubborn old goats you're used to dealing with. I don't chase after pride or rank. All I care about is Star Torch Academy. Now go on. Give me the highlights, Dr. Herssen.
Ooh.
The Fraxidus. I understand. I'll keep a closer watch. As for piloting the Exostrider, if she is capable, that's fine by me. The Research Institute will see to the preparations. That said, we can't ignore the risks that come with opening the Strider Gate. I have someone in mind who can help. But first, let me have a quick word with her. The Threnodian concerns every one of us at Lahairoi. I'll handle the board as you've asked. You focus on her and the matters here on campus.
Thank you for understanding, Lucilla. President. Our conversation went more smoothly than I expected. I thought you might think I had a hidden agenda. As a thank you, care for some candy?
Only one.
I'll pass. I'm well aware of your candy outreach program across campus. I've had my fill of sweets over the years.
I wonder if that's meant to signify something. Am I just reading into it too much? He's been giving 2 candies to students and Rover. But to the President Lucilia, he's just giving 1. Her tolerance for sweets, maybe? His showing of understanding that the person may not be fully into sweets? Or the fact that he only trusts her up to a certain extent?
As for what you said earlier, I've been here long enough to know exactly who you are. Thanks to your efforts in uncovering those moles, the Academy is safer, and we have far fewer headaches to worry about. What truly surprised us was your choice to stay all these years and become one of Lahairoi's steadfast guardians.
Oh, I'm just glad the President doesn't see me as some busybody.
You're the right kind of busybody. The kind we're happy to have.
Can I just... They're getting so much more creative with their direction of dialogue scenes. Again, they're really approaching... They really are like TV. They're really like film now. Like, all these little things just add so much more life to these conversations. Right now, it's all just been yapping. But I'm not tired of it. And they always find ways to make the scene look and feel interesting.
A friend of mine sold me on this place. Went on and on about the beautiful snow and the bright, passionate students. Convinced me to come. But when I actually got here, nothing like the brochure she described. Turns out, 8 out of 10 staff members were planted here by different factions.
What?
Our students dream of reaching the stars, all while living in a gilded cage. Meanwhile, we have Roya dealing in exoswarm parts and colluding with new Federation smugglers.
Oh.
I know that these students aren't fools. They're the best minds from across the nations. If even I can see what's going on, how could they be blind to it? It's their ideals, their hope for the future that lets them endure the ugly realities of this place without becoming cynical. I only came to Lahairoi because a friend recommended it. But now...
Now you've grown to like it here, right?
Yes. Same as you, Madam President.
Same as you.
An urgent transmission from Nana. If you'll excuse me.
Dr. Herssen, there was a
Break-in?
at the infirmary. Nivor is being kidnapped
What?
by the one we previously detected.
By the one we previously...
Warren.
Oh.
What is your status? Are you severely damaged?
No need to worry. Just need time to prepare.
And he heard Nana.
Understood. Prioritize damage control after this call. Notify the Academy Security Department. It'll take time for them to respond. I'll go after Warren. Which direction did he take her?
Received message from the Academy. They're heading towards the Sky Arc space station in the Frostlands.
It's the Court of Savante space station she and I discovered before.
He's after the secrets in it. Ha! I just watched a fan animation and now I no longer wish for Frollo to be dead. Like, that's how I feel as well. With a lot of fictional characters, right? Sometimes they have a good death. And sometimes you feel like you just have to say goodbye. But then also, deep down, you also want to spend more time with these characters. You also want them to stay alive, right? I get it. But yeah.
I'm on my way.
We have an ad break starting in 30 seconds. Thank you for your patience. These hourly ad breaks help prevent pre-roll ads for other people coming in. I appreciate your patience and support.
Warren has escaped. He's taken a student and is heading for one of the debris fields in the Frostlands.
Warren.
What do you plan to do?
I'm going after him. I'd like you to set up a perimeter there to cut off his escape and prevent any further risks to the Academy.
You want me to secure a perimeter while you go in alone to handle Warren?
I have a hypothesis. One I'd like to verify by myself.
Very well. Your track record warrants it. Go, Dr. Herssen. I'll expect good news.
Navora. Why now?
Oh, damn.
I know you've been here before. Take me to the data room. Now!
Oh, it's Gendo.
I'll do anything you say.
Gendo Ikari.
They're heading deeper into the station. Is there someplace we haven't discovered yet? Right on schedule. That's it. Game over. Ash takes form. Gotcha. Bullseye.
Wow, that's pretty cool. I honestly forgot who Warren was supposed to be. I was thinking of the other dude that was replaced by the Fraxidus. The other researcher.
That's clear.
Welcome back from the ad break. We are about to confront the kidnapper, Warren.
The researchers the Academy stationed here. 2 with gunshot wounds, but still alive. And this one? No vitals.
No. Take care, Bones. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. I'll catch you next time. Have a great rest of your week.
Their bleeding stopped. I should keep going after...
Oops.
Right on schedule.
Come on.
Time to incise.
Can handle a few ghosts.
A bearable price. Blink, and agony ends.
Blink and agony ends is such an edgy thing to say. Module adapter.
Spatial anomalies. Did someone reactivate the Skyarc system?
I'll get out of Lahai, Roy. Out of this cursed place.
Oh, right. He made an agreement to... So he'd get a ticket to the new Fed or something. Or was that the other dude?
It appears Warren's taken Navora to the data room we visited earlier.
Okay, so that was the security footage.
The path is blocked. It's those error modules again. I should use the adapter. It's cleared. Gotta keep moving.
Trippy. Hold up. I need to get a strepsil. Oh, I don't want to die. Hello. Okay. Ooh. We're fine. We're fine. It's like we're in the exomyth.
Almost there. Now.
Ah!
Moment of truth.
The hell, man?
I brought the student, just like you asked. So, you... Where are you? Lahai Roy was just a minor setback. I'm still useful. I still have work in the new Federation. I still...
Poor Navora. She can't catch a break.
Stop hiding! Say something! You! That doctor who's always watching.
You've reached a dead end, Warren. Don't you see that?
Huh? How do you get the power to do that?
It's your dead end!
Why does Luke's face model look split in half at the nose? Just the bug of the lighting.
Skyarc's data room. There must be a reason. Is that just impulse? Perhaps.
Impulse or perhaps, or what is he saying? Wearing a scouter? Wait, the one from Dragon Ball, right? The power reader? Did they call it a scouter?
Imbalance ends here.
Yeah.
Right on schedule.
But the dude is, he really reminds me of Gendo Ikari. He did the Gendo Ikari pose from Evangelion, Shinji's dad. The one with the His hands clasped in front of his face. Paragon, welcome in. Sorry, I was like reading chat. Finally some blood? This guy's combat lines are wild.
Entombed in daybreak.
What did the dude think he was gonna accomplish? I feel so bad for Navora.
Dr. Herssen!
Welcome in, Paragon.
He's only unconscious. Everything's okay, Navora. How are you feeling?
I'm fine. It's just that he struck me in the back of the neck. It really hurts.
Very, very funny. Welcome in. Hi. Nice model. Oh, thank you. It's a placeholder model while we're sick. When we're sick or off-schedule streams, we usually... You've probably seen the PNG already of Miku. But I wanted to try something new for when we're sick and stuff. So it's our first time being a VTuber. I got bunny ears. You're a fellow bunny as well, Very Berry Bunny. Very Berry Bunny. It's just a lovely presence to hang out with. Very Berry Bunny plays a lot of games. Last I was there, played a bunch of the Yakuza games. It's always a good time with Very Berry Bunny. We also played a tabletop RPG together. And her presence is infectious. And is also a fellow bunny girl. So go check her out. But nice to see you, Very Berry Bunny. Again, I apologize to everyone if I fail to mute in time. But we're doing the story now with Luuk Herssen. And my heart goes out to this student. Got caught up in an avalanche into some expedition. Gets kidnapped at the infirmary. Jesus. Gets struck in the back of her neck. Poor girl.
I'm really scared.
Oh.
It's okay. Don't force yourself to hold it in. After a shock like that, it's much better if you let it out. Keeping it bottled up is stressful in itself.
Oh, didn't you say that to Rover as well? Why does she keep staring at the pen?
Take your time. Tell me what happened when you're ready.
Okay. I'll try. I need a moment.
Yeah, it's a good thing Luuk Herssen's also good with words. I think he's kind of like the school counselor.
For now. I'll go check on Warren.
You don't trust her? Huh.
I fell asleep on the hospital bed. When I woke up and opened my eyes, Warren was pointing a gun at my head.
Huh? What, you think Cristoforo? Because you never know when Cristoforo's characters will show up, right? Or when he has taken over a character. Might be onto something. You just finished a TTRPG session? To be precise, thus was listening in parallel. Thank you for lurking regardless of all that, Bano. I hope the session was fun. Could you be like Avidius? She's Sigrika's friend, though. Well, That's a fun thing about Cristoforo. I honestly enjoy Cristoforo as a villain because you understand his own limits, but you also understand his own ambitions. In that you can never be sure whether it's the architect or a character in Cristoforo's play. He's very compelling to me as a villain, so you never know. It keeps you on your toes. So Navora... This is starting to remind me of Avidius when he was trying to reconcile his memories. Like, wait, I was in the infirmary. I woke up. Like, she's not sure if she's herself. So you might be onto something.
He was frantic. Grilled me non-stop about Skyark. And when he found out I'd been to the station before, he forced me to bring him.
Or maybe she's really just a poor girl.
Those researchers by the door.
One of them didn't make it. The other two are still alive.
I see.
No!
As for what else happened, I
Wait!
don't really remember.
She picked it!
That's alright.
What?
I've already formed a rough theory about his motives now. You should rest.
She picked up the gun!
We'll handle things from here.
Huh?
Is that so? Then, Dr. Herssen, care to share your theory?
What? I didn't expect this. No way. No way. Oh, shit. Oh. Awesome. Whoa. Holy shit. That was smooth. Oh, that is so cool.
Doctor. How mean. Is that any way to treat a student?
Huh?
I'm afraid identity theft is not in the curriculum.
Identity theft is not a joke,
that
Jim!
right? Grand architect of the Fraxidus. Since you insist on playing the student, I'll offer a lesson.
He's so
It
badass!
takes two to play a game.
Whoa! When did we appear? Hold up.
I know. Played me for a fool, didn't you?
Oh my god.
I was going to kill you for a little one-on-one time with Rover. Shame.
So not only was Nivora caught in an accident, they stole her identity. I feel even worse. I'm gonna give Nivora a box of cookies or something when we get back. This girl deserves a rest. But that was so cool. Was she ever real? No, she was real. She's Sigrika's friend. Oh my god, this is gonna... He only uses dead people? Philify, recommend. He made up or dead people? No, the architect... No. The architect replaced a researcher dude, and the real researcher dude came back. So he also takes on the live ones. And Luuk himself said that the architect can play any shape and can play anyone, whether alive or dead. So it depends on the architect. Real Nivora is probably in the infirmary. I think she's fine. Sorry, I see that was such an awesome little sequence. Funniest moment happened in Gacha, inside the system, player inside Lucky. Kept rolling for a while. You let him keep rolling? You put Gacha in your TTRPG? Are we that far gone, chat? Are we putting Gacha systems in everything? We goofed up. He was rolling D20s! No! Poor guy. Never getting above 20. No, I did not catch that, Kyurai. She did not seem sus to me at all. That absolutely caught me off guard. Nivora also sabotaged us in the space station. The hacking bit? Well, Imeth was with us to like hack through the space. I don't remember Nivora sabotaging us. I have played this. The scene is so good. Man, we're not even done with the scene yet. Tampered with a control board, then TD spawned? Oh. 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 Well, shit. Well played, architect. Yeah, right place, right time, right?
Regrettable that you evaded what was meant for you.
Meant for you?
But it's okay. Uncle Warren's dead. Nice and clean.
Okay, devil child.
Being caught out in the open, and still he thought he could just vanish from the High Roy and get away with this fiasco. The naivety is remarkable.
Anyway, I got back what I wanted too, so I'm a
Oh, she got...
happy girl.
Ah, god damn it, he got the pen. That's why she was so focused on the pen. Ah, I was played. Triss was the confidant of Frolova. Right? Yes. So she was in Frolova's story. And she was manipulating Frolova as Triss.
On my way here, I kept wondering why you acted so quickly. Didn't fit your usual style of staying in character until the very end. Just as I thought. You were after this pen.
Ah, yes. My precious.
My precious.
I couldn't find it anywhere. So it was you who took it from me. This is the first time someone's taken something from me. Oh, I almost forgot to ask. When did you begin to suspect?
I never suspected. But apparently there, as Paragon said, there were 4 specific things that made her very sus. Dude, I'm just so trusting as a person. The architect could like bamboozle me and I would never find out. And then after I find out that I was bamboozled, the very next day, I'll just get bamboozled again.
If you must know, my suspicions began to deepen during our last visit.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
When you feigned
that injury. Feigned? Okay. You can't fool the doctor.
Your acting had been flawless, Grand Architect. But even you cannot mimic what you don't understand. Death itself.
Oh.
To an immortal like you, no matter how many times you die,
I love the camera angles
another
here.
Lost identity. And I happen to have seen you die before.
Yeah, so he took over his father, right? When she did an evil laugh, you ignore it. My memory is so selective. I don't even remember Nivora doing an evil laugh. I just thought she was a poor research student who got caught up with us, got injured, and then that was it. I didn't feel any sabotage or any ill intent from her at all. So that's on me. I didn't notice the control board. When did she do an evil? Yeah, I do not remember an evil laugh. And I don't even remember her sabotaging the control board. Because it could have easily been a mistake. An accident. Like, oh no, I pressed the button.
Oh? Is this why you've had your eye on me all this time? Let me think. Whoops. Can't seem to remember. My bad.
I think she's provoking him.
My real favorite things are the ones that are really old and far, far away. But you're something special, Dr. Herssen. You're the first person in forever to ever come this close. Without you, the game in the High Roy would be so boring. So, you get prizes.
PayPal me 30k,
And I
30k,
promise it's right
30k.
up your alley.
But I don't have 30k. I'm sorry, that emote is ruined to me.
Now, for the first one. At the upcoming new solar celebration, among all the lovely students, stands a member of the Fraxidus.
Okay, wait. Sorry, I was thinking of Perlica. Sorry, for those who don't know. Just Google Arknights Enfield 30K and watch Simeon Chap's video. She did the PayPal me 30K posts. Hands clapped by your face. Okay, without you, the game in Lahiroi would be so boring. It's right up your alley. For the first one, at the upcoming new solar celebration, among all the lovely students, stands a member of the Fraxidus. So now we're playing a game. Yeah, let me just put it here. Arknights Enfield. Simi and Chap 30K. It's an earworm. And it became an official ad for Arknights Enfield. I kid you not. It's an official ad for Arknights Enfield. It is very suspicious she got to the space station so quickly when we were going with Luuk right after class and she was leaving class with Sigrika. Oh. You know what? Yeah, she was on the surface already. And we just left. But still, like... again, it's one of those ludonarrative dissonances. It's a video game and the player may take their time. So to me, we were taking our time. And I didn't think of it twice. I thought, oh, she's up here doing research. What a dedicated student. But then, yeah, it's super sus that she was there ahead of us. And she was there at the right place at the right time. Yeah, real Deborah, where are you? I feel so bad for her. No. No, because Cristoforo creates people. This guy usurps identities, so I'm sure she's fine. How can I tell? They're all generic NPC models.
So looking forward to that child's performance.
Telling us this doesn't do your spy any good.
Yeah, why play games with us?
But that's what makes it fun. It's a cat and mouse game. The mouse needs to know the cat is coming, or how else will it run fast enough on its little wheel?
They want this to happen.
To win, you just have to be the hunter. And if you do end up catching that child, that just proves they were useless anyway.
Using and discarding people like this? Not on our watch.
What's the next one?
The next prize is right here in this data room. You're so smart, Dr. Herssen. I bet you've already figured it out, no? I had so much fun on this little trip to the Sky Arc. So, how did you feel seeing the etheric sea? Oh, home sweet home.
She knows too much!
Your faraway home. The one you can never, ever go back to.
They know too much.
Meeting you there wasn't all for nothing. The look on your face was the sweetest treat.
They wanted us to see that.
Let's be sure to have more fun like this in the future. Until next time, you two. I wish you a pleasant past, present, and future.
One of these days, I'm gonna counterspell that freaking teleportation spell. One of these days. We gotta find a way to stop them from teleporting out. We need to anti-magic field them.
You think we couldn't have stopped her here?
Oh, actually. You ain't fooling no one, gal. No way. Deep cut. Evil emote as the Fraxidus members? I gotta see this. What? Oh, it's the crazy I own the world pose. I thought she was just high on life. Because if I were in her shoes as a real student, discovering this archaeological marvel, I would do the same thing. No, good catch. Good catch. Good catch. Did not see it coming. Honestly, I was fooled. I was fooled.
Yes. My goal was to gather intelligence, not apprehend the Fraxidus' grand architect.
Can't we do both?
When we dug up my father's empty grave, I realized that it is no simple feat to find an immortal who leaves no trail. The grand architect may appear to act on a whim, but in my observation, that playfulness is just another layer.
I like that they explain it that way.
There's a purpose behind it. When Nana called earlier, something felt off. Warren is a researcher himself. Why would he need to take a student hostage to investigate a debris field? Even if he did, breaking into the infirmary and letting Nana send a distress call was a sloppy strategy. Of course I'd be the first person she contacted.
It's all part of the
So that's why you called
plan.
me afterwards. I did hear Navor say you've had her in the infirmary all this time. You were keeping an eye on her then.
I was waiting for her to show her hand.
Mhm.
Until then, it was all speculation. I needed to see her end the act to be sure. Immortal, 1,000 faces. We've managed to gather quite a bit of intel on the Grand Architect.
What?
If I'm not mistaken, there should be something more important hidden in this room.
And he needed the pen for something.
Otherwise, she wouldn't have called it a prize.
You're just too immersed. I'm just too trusting. I'm just too trusting. I was just so happy for Navora as a student because look at this architectural marvel. I myself as a player was like, wait a minute, retro act rain? The cutscene, the opening cutscene where the story began? It was such a treat, lore-wise. Now we're just pieces on a chessboard. Call me your Sills? Welcome in. Yeah, that caught me off guard.
Personnel files from the Skyark space station.
Luuk was a crack shot. Did you see that? Bam, bam, bam. And then just headshot. It is so freaking smooth. Man, I said I wouldn't pull for him because I'm saving for the collab. But... shit. Okay, yeah, to be fair, she shot first. Okay, I was gonna say, before I forget, rookie mistake, but the architect probably wanted to play. But just a note, it's always a rookie mistake that they do in like movies when the enemy with a pistol goes close enough for the enemy to grab them. Do not do that. You have the ranged advantage. Just shoot your target where you're standing. Why do you have to approach him? It's one of... like, fine. Exactly. I would have just immediately shot. But knowing the architect, in this case, the architect just wanted to play. But I'm just, like, reminded of all those movie scenes. Like, it's cool, okay? It's super cool to give your protagonist an opportunity to, like, disarm the villain and do some cool dodging shit and all that. But practically, it doesn't make sense. It's one of my little pet peeves. You have a gun? Shoot them from afar. Don't go into point blank range, please. Anyway. Yeah, that caught me off guard. Yeah, dude, like, just shot this little girl in the head. Like, was just so sure that this was the architect and not Navora, if Navora ever existed. She had the 4-star tacit mark as well? No freaking way! Wait, so 4-star tacit mark, is that something unique to the Fractsidus? The Fractsidus symbol? So many details, chat! So many details! You already pulled an IMF banner after her story. Pull for him. Man, if I had unlimited resources, I would pull for everyone and S6 them because Kuro deserves it. But again, Luuk, the timing of Luuk is just so bad. I just S3'd IMF. I'm waiting for possible playable Lucy from Cyberpunk, so I'm saving up for that. I don't know if I can pull for Sigrika. But Luuk is so cool. Why? She had the 4-star tacit mark. Aim at the blank point. Man was moving like Minato. I finally finished 3.3. Ooh, did you like it? Did you like it, Vivi? I forget which is 3.3. Like, playable characters have 5-star and 4-star tacit marks. Oh. Okay, so she was like that important, quote unquote. Lucilia. Jury's out. She reminds me of, if you play Honkai Star Rail, she reminds me of an Interastral Peace Corporation employee who always has an agenda and that you can never fully trust. That's my impression of Lucilia. She also looks like she's straight out of Honkai Star Rail. I just can't get the image out of my mind. Jade, yes. She reminds me of a Stoneheart, like Jade. Hiyuki? I only know, like, we have Luuk, we have Sigrika, then we have Lucilia. I don't think I've seen Hiyuki. Okay, sorry. We were talking about personnel files from the Sky Arc space station. Personnel files. Okay, Cordo Zavante.
Do you recall the lead researcher on the Etheric Sea Initiative? The one we saw in the hologram during our first visit?
Okay.
Professor Junshi.
Yes. During his lecture, he mentioned a scholar who had just joined the project, Wei Ying, but his introduction was cut short.
Mm-hmm.
I've found that scholar's record in the system, and her name. The letters of this name are a perfect match with those engraved on that pen.
The architect was researching the etheric sea. I'm not even surprised. I mean, we're already talking about the some silver collab now. Oh, well, I don't know about leaks. Okay, I didn't know it is a leak. I mean, I'm kind of indifferent to it, but oh yeah, we know there's a Cyberpunk collab. But I guess for the record, Kuro is against leaks, right? So we can't condone it. But you know, I don't mind. Like you guys are talking about it. I don't mind. I myself just don't really keep up with the news because I like entering with a fresh perspective. Like, I don't even watch the Resonator showcases until I start their story. So we just watched Luuk Herssen's stuff before we started the stream. Okay, so this dude, this architect, goes all the way back to the research of the etheric sea.
Are you saying that scholar is the Grand Architect?
Mm-hmm.
According to these records, the Etheric Sea Initiative was stalled due to a lack of funding until she joined. Then, it was pushed back on track.
Mm-hmm.
Her involvement influenced the CSC's decision on this project. But everything else about her birthplace, employment history, or academic background is missing.
It's very Fraxidus.
Sounds like another identity borrowed by the Grand Architect.
Another agenda pushed forward.
It seems we've just traced this thousand-faced individual back to an even earlier point in Solaris' history.
Hmm.
These records also show Wei Ying took great interest in the CSC and Etheric Sea Initiative during that period. That must be why she infiltrated the Skyark space station.
The universe. What secrets is it hiding behind all those infinite stars? I really want to know.
I want to know too.
And about that footage... No need to explain. The fewer people who know about your secret, the better.
So we just fell from the sky?
It just occurred to me that this wasn't a coincidence. If her goal in the past involved you, then it's something to keep in mind on your journey ahead.
Yeah.
The Etheric Sea. That might have been my entry point to Solaris after leaving my distant homeland. Wei Ying was interested in the Etheric Sea before its planet-wide spread. Did she want to use it as a medium to reach somewhere beyond?
I will. Given her nature, it's only a matter of time before we meet again. The more she appears, the more she gives away. If she enjoys playing games, then it means she'll follow some rules at least.
Kind of like Cristoforo. He also has his own rules.
Otherwise, she'd die of boredom.
Exactly. And as I've said before, sometimes style, personal taste, and ambition can be more revealing than intended. The Fraxidus has more than one base in Solaris, and I'm far from the only one with a grudge or an interest in their activities. Until now, the Grand Architect has been like a reflection in water. She never appears as her own person, only by the faces of the already dead.
Oh, wait. Now we're saying the already dead. Rest in peace, Devora. Wait, no. But again, the... No, that is Cristoforo's play. Cristoforo pretended... He created another researcher. And then that other researcher, the real one, was found. But I think that is Cristoforo. No. Man. You gotta be careful with things like this. Only by the faces of the already dead. How can we be certain of this?
But now, her fascination with what lies beyond all those infinite stars is a thread we can pull. We can start identifying which schemes bear her signature. And the Court of Savante, since our Grand Architect has taken interest in them before, a trip to Mengzhou may be worth a visit.
Oh, now we're going to Mengzhou? We're going so many places, chat. New Federation, Mengzhou.
The Court of Savante was active in Mengzhou?
Just a rumor. They say a city was built there under their direction. There may be clues there.
Then we'll bump into Xiao Yan again?
As for the new Federation, you'll likely end up there eventually if you plan to counter the Fraxidus'
Yeah.
operations in the future.
He's just teasing future content, chat. This man is the leak. He's leaking Kuro's plans. Someone stop him. No, but it makes sense because Xiuyan, I believe, went to Mengzhou or some other part of Qinzhou, one of the cities, to hunt down Scar.
But not now. Things are too complicated over there, and they handle resonators differently.
Ah.
Even with the Black Shore's backing, going in unprepared would be serious risk.
All right. No Night City.
I'll be cautious. Before Navora, did you find any other traces of this grand architect in the High Roy?
Yes. There is this one thing, but it's only speculation.
Precedent?
About how Imeth disappeared.
Oh.
From what you told me, she died from overclocking trying to stop the Thernodian over a decade ago. After that incident, the Academy detected cracks on the Thernodian seal in the depths of Biarter Woods. The damage seemed intentional.
Hmm?
You mean...
I believe it was the Grand Architect who damaged the seal, and that led to Imeth's death.
Oh, Rover, that twitch. Well, yeah, the Theronian was going to come. Well, that's what she acted, right? Now it's personal.
Lucila's people will handle things here now. We should leave.
To where?
Let's go clear our minds. You shouldn't sit with this alone.
Man. All these discussions have been pretty weighty.
Penny for your thoughts?
Oh, nice. Walk and talk.
There's too many to count.
Feel like talking about it?
Maybe a little. I keep wondering if the choices I made in the past were the right ones. I still don't know why I chose to erase my memories. That one decision cost me my grip on everything.
It's true.
It made me leave so many people behind.
We really needed this. We really need to talk about this.
You, Imeth, those at the Black Shores, and probably more I don't even know or remember now.
Rover needs to have this
I pulled
discussion.
everyone into my grand plan to save the world, and when it mattered most,
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't even there.
Big questions.
If we can't save Imeth, she'll just be forgotten. And left to drift in the void forever.
Even if that hadn't happened, your path was always destined to diverge from most of ours. You know your lifespan is immense. Barring some accident, most of us will leave this world long before
Oh
you.
no. That's some free Ren vibes.
Death and goodbyes are a final lesson no one escapes. But for you, it's a question that lingers for an exceptionally long time.
You're right.
Hence the melancholy
Since
of the
you already know
elves.
that, you should also see that everyone else has already given their answer. You're still the same person you were before. Just as resilient, still bringing hope to others. That's why, after all these years, we're still willing to stand with you. And it's not because you're a supposed savior. It's because you've always been you. And we're not just doing this for you. We're doing it for Solaris. For the future we all chose to fight for. We chose this path ourselves. You have nothing to feel guilty for.
Oh, wow.
One can only move forward by making peace with what's lost. You taught me that a long time ago. In the end, I failed to find my father's murderer. I failed to protect Ryan. I failed to protect my own family.
But your brother is still alive. You're alive. There's still hope. You did everything you could.
Who knows when I'll wake up next time.
Past Luuk Herssen.
Then we'll make a promise, Luuk.
Oh, I didn't even notice that we were already... Hold up. Sorry, that transition was a bit too smooth. It shifted to a grayscale, and I thought that was just shifting the perspective to Luuk Herssen, but it was also a jump to the past. So, that just a jump to the past. In the end, I failed to find my father's murderer. I failed to protect Ryan, failed to protect my own family. But his brother's still alive, so that's confirmed. You're alive, there's still hope. You did everything you could. Who knows when I'll wake up next time. Then we'll make a promise. Here it comes.
We'll see each other again next winter. You'll open your eyes, and I'll be standing right here. Just like today.
Oh no. Did we end up doing that?
Come now. Enough with that face. Some candy?
Alright, it's One Piece.
You always carry candy with you. You sure they really work?
As in...
It'll help take the edge off and lighten the mood. Your words.
Man.
That. Honestly, not really. It's become more of a habit of mine. As a boy, I'd have one whenever things felt too big to handle. The sweetness was a distraction. Something to look forward to. Later, after I inherited Naviale, I realized there were still so many things I couldn't control. So I'd eat them to cope. Especially when I was up to my neck in trouble thanks to my business associates. Even after I left the company and set out to follow the Fraxidus' trail on my own, I'd be chewing on one while I watched those who helped me die right in front of me. Still powerless, it seems.
This walk and talk is great.
So I've come to believe that no matter how strong a person becomes, not everything can be done perfectly. In life, many things are beyond our control.
Rover needs this. Luuk needs this.
But I still enjoy candy.
It's like he's helping us
It reminds
grieve.
me that meeting people is still a gift, even if I know I might lose them one day. If you let grief and anger burn you out, you become obsessed with results. You forget the joy you felt along the way. A little sweetness helps keep the numbness at bay.
Man.
I'll have one of your candies.
And then there it is, the acceptance. We rejected him at first. He's helping us grieve, chat. It's so good. It's like we helped him, and now he's helping us.
How does it taste?
Yeah, the OST is so good. It suits Luuk to a T. Did we just eat the wrapper? Maybe it's the white rabbit candy. There's a candy called White Rabbit from China. You can eat the wrapper. The wrapper is edible. I'm just gonna assume. Oh man, but I'm trying to remember that phrase, that expression. You today, me tomorrow. You know, it's just, yeah, like we helped him in the past, and now his, you know, the gentle side of Luuk Herssen as a doctor, counselor. Rover needs, this is like perfect timing for him to come into the story. I see it now, and his role in it, because we're coming from a place of deep grief and depression, and Rover is just so uncertain of themselves, and it's just all coming out, and she needs someone to talk to. And who is she gonna talk to about all this? And it's so it get all the details of the writing, and him saying in the very beginning, right before you know him, he says, "Oh, just think of me as someone you met that you could confide in." And it just so happens to come full circle, and we're confiding in him. And this is also growth for Rover. And he's helping us grieve. Mourn. He's helping us mourn, sorry. He's helping our grief as we mourn for Imeth and also our past self. And it's such a gentle OST to go to the walk and talk, and set against this backdrop of a snowfield that can be so harsh and so cold. And yet, there were flowers that bloomed. And the snow can be gentle. And that bit of candy can bring warmth. And it's just so Luuk, who sees a monochromatic world but gives out these colorful candies, sees the gold in our eyes, and offers us a bit of color and warmth and sweetness. I need to pull for him now, chat. I need to pull for him. I'm sorry, Luuk. I said I would skip you and save for the Cyberpunk collab. But I need to pull for this man. And Rover needed this most of all. We needed this as players invested in Rover and Imeth, in the fate of Solaris. This is how you do compelling dialogue heavy. questions, scenes. And just that little callback from the very beginning of the quest. Want some candy? No. I'm not ready to talk about it right now. And he was patient with us. And we have a conversation about it now. Rover's ready to talk about it. And he offers the candy once more. And we accept it. How does it taste?
Luke, my chances of saving Anya,
No.
they're pretty slim, aren't they?
They are. You'll need a miracle. But you've always been good at making those happen.
We'll make it happen.
Thanks for the candy.
And they both
very welcome.
move forward. I was not expecting this Seigyu to be this meaningful. It's over? Oh no. Segue? Thank you. Man. That was such a good companion quest, chat. And you know, people love memeing about yap fests. Especially Hoyo being one of the #1 sinners in that regard. But it's more because is your yapping actually bringing out more of the character? Does it make sense for these characters to say at this time and place? Does it help push the story forward? Does it help shed light on the inner workings of these characters? There are films made entirely out of dialogue and yet are never boring. Because as Kurai says, a yap fest when good, when done right. It's good when done right. Simple as that. And just the setting, the music, just ending on this frame. And I feel like we really needed this. It is a great segue. Because we just lost Imeth. It is so heavy. And I was wondering, how are we going to move forward? Are we going to get right to it? And like kick some ass? Open the gate, save Imeth right away? No. Luuk says, slow down. You need to heal first. Doctor's orders. Because he wanted to get to it, right? This whole thing started because Rover was like, Luuk, we have to talk about that Exostrider plan. I need to save Imeth. I need to save the world. We have to do this right now. But Luuk did what we needed. What Rover needed was someone to listen to all her hurts and insecurities. Needed someone to talk to about with Imeth. And the decisions we made. And it's probably been brought up before. Rover questioning about why they erased their memories. But this is just felt so keenly in this segue because of what happened in the previous quest and why it's still there. We were not there for Imeth. we were not there for IMF. Which makes us question, why did we just leave everything and everyone behind? But Luuk doesn't give us an answer because we don't know yet. He doesn't know. And so he focuses on what we can control right now. And he offers us a candy to make us feel something in this frigid landscape, in this cold. To make us taste a bit of sweetness and remind us that the world can still be beautiful and that we're not perfect. And there aren't going to be perfect answers. Lahai Roy has been so good so far, chat. Good night, Vivi. Thanks for being here. Good thing that Luuk works well with Verena, Sanhua team. Good thing I have Verena. I think I have Verena. What is my Verena? I got a bunch of Eidolons already.
There for everyone as we head toward our shared future.
Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
Yeah, I didn't mind losing 50-50s to Verena, so at least I'm almost there. But I just... Yeah. Man. Man. This was truly an amazing segue. That's all I can say about it right now. This man... The joke, right? He's a doctor. You expected him to be a healer, but no, he's main DPS. But look at that he did. He helped heal us, chat. He helped heal us. He helped heal our hurt, our grief, our sorrow, our insecurities. This man is a doctor. This man is a healer. So good. Yeah, good luck with skipping. I don't know. Like, see, my resources are... I already... Because I had the S3 IMF. That's where all my resources went. I dumped it all in IMF. Oh, man. I don't need Luuk, but I want Luuk. After that quest. And that's... how you sell your gacha characters, everyone. Back to reality. Is there going to be off-schedule streams before Japan trip? I'm going to do my best. Again, I'm still sick, which is why I am here as 3D Miku. On that note, I need to blow my nose, BRB. Ugh, okay. Yeah, I want to do more streams because we are going to be jumping into another game on schedule after Luuk Herssen. We're going to be jumping into Resident Evil Requiem, guys. So hold on to your hats. We're jumping into a survival horror game. I love the Resident Evil series. I enjoyed the 2, 3, and 4 remakes. We are going to be playing Resident Evil Requiem on Tuesday. I hear great things about it. Yes. I also really like the scene of them walking on the snow with the sun shining down because it also ties back to Luuk telling us to slow down. It's still winter, but the sun... Oh, that's so beautiful, Cadet Meep. And welcome in. Exactly. We were having walk and talk. This whole quest was yapping. Quality yap fest, chat. Quality yapping. Quality dialogue. Character moments. And that is so true. Like, we were talking about that. How Rover was all about, we need to save IMF now. We need to go, go, go. And Luuk brings us back to reality and tells us, doing this right now, this quickly, will you lose yourself. And we will we'll make rash decisions. So we took the doctor's advice, and we're better for it. And you don't really see that in these kinds of games these days. Just taking a risk of walking and talking and just relying on these character traits to shine a light on each other and push the story forward without relying on overt exposition. Like, everything to me felt organic, well placed, and not over the top and not forced. We had a fun encounter with the architect. We had plot seeds teased. We had regions teased. We had story threads teased. Luuk was such a tease. And yet he also reminded us to slow down, think about ourselves, and he helped us heal. And this is what we need to bridge the gap between losing Imeth and moving forward. And that is such a beautiful way to put it, Cadet Me. It's still winter, but the sun will slowly thaw the snow until springtime comes, and you will taste that sweetness. You will be reminded of that sweetness, of that candy that was offered to you during one frigid winter. And that's how powerful memories can be. It's a beautiful region and a beautiful story about love and loss and imperfection and embracing your will to move forward despite things spiraling out of control all around you. It's such a breath of fresh air, and there's a hopeful one. I am not a happy Verena. Give your flower where sun ever shines. You can't refuse Verena.
Be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future.
Come on.
Leaving the past.
Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
Just take her flower. Verena is a bundle of joy. Verena was there before Shorekeeper. Verena was our universal support girl. And she is still our, you know, when you run out of energy or uses for Shorekeeper, Verena's there to shore up your teams. So I didn't mind losing my 50-50 her. But how am I gonna pull for everyone? But yeah, those were our thoughts on the story. I thought I'd be over. I thought I would like be over Imeth's story and just chalk it up to it being spectacularly choreographed and awesome on a technical level, but narratively weak. It wasn't. It's still on my mind. I still think it holds a lot of weight and strength. I still think it's one of... We are once again entering another... We're ascending another peak in Wuthering Waves' storytelling. The last one for me being Carthethia's arc in the Inverted Tower. Renacita was phenomenal. I enjoyed Renacita, and I think Renacita's largely the reason why Wuthering Waves got those awards in the first place. Because of Renacita. 1.0 had great concepts, but poor execution. Lahai Roy is bringing back 1.0 concepts, teasing a lot of potential. But at the heart of it, doesn't forget that there's a story to be told. There's a story that needs to get moving. But you don't have to rush things, and they are not rushing things. We have literally been told to slow down. By the characters, by the story, by the game. Of course, people want to jump in and want to make things blow up and kick the Fraxidus shit out of everyone. And save our daughter. But we'll get to that. And when Rover just had to say that our chances are slim, aren't they, Doctor? we'll need a miracle. And I believe we'll find that miracle. But yeah. Great talk, Doc! Thank you so much! Bushu! You gotta play this, Bushu. I'm glad you avoid spoilers. But I'm looking forward to Bushu's playthrough of this. Be sure to follow Bushu. Bushu's an amazing streamer. Thank you for the care package, Bushu. I ran out of snoozes. You'll be hit by an ad break in 30 seconds. I apologize. But I'll see y'all after the ad break. Then we're gonna go raid out and talk about our future stream plans. But yeah, Resident Evil Requiem, Where Winds Meet, Arknight's Enfield. I want to get at least some of those done. Priority being Resident Evil Requiem before we leave for Japan at the end of the month. We'll be gone for a week at the end of the month. March 28th to April 2? 3? Yes, it's a pretty short quest. It really is like a segue. We just finished it, so it's very short. It'll take you maybe almost 3 hours. Because we took our time. We kept pausing, we kept yapping. So actually you can finish this in maybe 2.5, I think. But it is a deceptively good quest. I don't want to spoil anymore. But I already shared my thoughts on it, and I'm so glad you guys were here to help enrich the experience and share your love for the game as well and the characters. Really appreciate it. Oh wait, no, everyone's in an ad break. What am I talking about? Sorry, let me just blow my nose again. But yeah, it's a very short quest, but it is quality. Quality over quantity, for sure. Alright. Let's see if we can make a new friend today, chat. Since we finished another story quest, let's see if let's see if we can find someone playing Wuthering Waves. And I'll just say my final word once everyone's back from the ad break. Oh, but man, Wushu, I have to pull for Luuk. I know I said I'd be skipping him, but here we are again. Caught hook, line, and sinker. I'm pulling for the damn doctor. I'll pull before we end. But no one on my list is playing Wuthering Waves. Let's see if we can find another. Like we linked up with Bushu because of a Wuthering Waves, so maybe we can make a new friend. Finishing Septimont for the first time. This person is still in Septimont, so no spoilers. Polar Bear Friend likes to play Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, other RPG games. Wait, there's a pre-roll ad. Let's make sure she's cool. Ah, Cristoforo. A lot of people didn't enjoy Cristoforo, but I did. I enjoy Cristoforo. Okay, it's a good moment in the Septimont story, so we'll go ahead and raid Pola Gray. But welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Wanted to appreciate wanted just to say to appreciate you all for being here and for your patience and for sharing your love for this game and its characters and sharing your insights as well as to, you know, for your insights on the story and everything really helped us appreciate this journey even more. Did not expect this segue to be so weighty, and it was so needed. And I don't want to spoil it for Bushu, but you're in for a good time, I think, Bushu, and I'd love to see your reaction to this story as well. So just for posterity, we're gonna do a temple because I suddenly need this character. I wonder why. Nope. Okay, we have 2 more temples before we dip into our savings. Meow. Last one. No! I hate this game, chat. 0 out of 10. Gacha's terrible. Gacha's never done anything good for us. Take everything back. I take back everything I say. Do not play this game. It is a predatory trap. Terrible game. 0 out of 10. I'm probably gonna have to hit pity, but I don't have guarantee. Because I pulled for IMF, so I have to win the 50-50. But that was 30 pulls, so that's 80, 70, 60, 50... 50... So I have enough resources to hit pity. But stay tuned for the results. Wait, you know what? We're here. Okay, this is me showing Kuro that this was a really great character-focused patch. It is. It is. I appreciate that the weapons are guaranteed. Hoyo could never. But guaranteed weapon is a weight off my shoulders. Rationalization stage. Yeah, we went through denial, anger. What are the stages of grief? Come on, Luuk. Come on. We always had good luck pulling on stream. No, but that's the thing. We're not guaranteed. So... yeah, the doctor is like, slow your pace. You have 9 days to grind some resources. And yeah, you know, we ain't no quitters. You're right, Kurai. We are going to win this 50-50. This miracle is going to happen. Doctor's going to come home and treat us right. And we are going to save our daughter together. We are going to win this 50-50. And we are going to move forward through this frigid snowstorm, and we're going to bring light and warmth into Lahairoi, because that's what we do as the rover. No! I quit, chat. Bye. Goodbye. We're raiding out. We're raiding out. Goodbye. Thanks for being here. Bye. Okay. I still stand by what I said. I don't mind losing 50-50 to Verena. I can't believe I manifested Verena! What have I done, chat? What have I done? Okay, now I'm gonna cope. This is pure copium, chat. Double pull? No freaking way. Alright, that's all our resources. If you wish to keep up with our shenanigans, our socials are listed below. Thank you again, Bonebreaker, for the raid. Raiders, if you're still there, thank you for the company. And thank you for everyone who came in, fellow rovers and friends alike. Wuthering Waves is still a game that is near and dear to my heart, and I always love being able to share it with everyone, despite being sick. We're gonna go ahead and raid out to a fellow rover who is going through the Galbrena questline. Yeah, Verena, why? At least it's not Ling Yang, okay? I'm going to grieve now. But I'm convinced to get Luuk, because that was a great quest. End of the day, great quest, great character, sold me. Pola Gray. We've never rated this person before, so hope you can join us and share the love of this game. She's currently going through the Galbrena story, which is one of the highlights of the Septimon story, I feel. Some great sequences over there. Thank you everyone for being here. I'll see you on Tuesday for Resident Evil Requiem. That's our primary game for this month before we leave for Japan at the end of the month. For a week, don't worry. There's more. We're not going to stop streaming. Thank you everyone for your support. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day. And I will see you all in the next adventure. Bye-bye.